So, do you think you can remember
Okay,
what you looked
ladies
like?
and gentlemen, good morning. Today, the release of Code Vein 2, or the advanced access of Code Vein 2 for people that have paid extra money to play early. We are going to make our character already, because that is actually possible, so that's kind of cool. Like our vertical stream is not receiving a proper picture. That is weird. No, it does work. Good. We are going to already start making our character because the actual character demo is out, right? Now we want to make a weirdo with a beardo. I'm going to make some kind of hipster vampire something. Start here with as a preset. First things first, we need little eyebrows. You know, the ones that come at an angle, dangerous angle. See, that's what we're talking about. An evil angle. Okay, exactly what we need. And a different color in. See, what can we do, my friends? We're gonna go with purple, the purple beard again. This is the character creator, Jordan. The game, the early advanced access, it starts in 30 minutes. Then we are able to dive into the game right away. So it says coming January 30, which is not true because you have the advanced access schedule here, and it says in my time 11 p.m. That's GMT, but we're CET, so we have to wait 30 more minutes. Then we can begin the download of the game. But I do have already early gameplay for you, and I can answer early questions because I was in Frankfurt and I played the game early, actually. Yeah. Sometimes you are lucky, sometimes you get invited in time. So I did already play Code Vein 2, at least an earlier version of the game, right? And I can tell you things. Want to know things. If it's gonna be worth it, if you're gonna enjoy yourself or not. Oh, we can put male and female hairstyles on one character. That's always preferable. We go here and we're gonna make this totally purple too. It's gonna be purple overload. There's no questions about this. Perfection. And now we need a beard. Start position of the curl. Wow, I can even choose that. Would I need to play the first? No. The story is not connected of Code Vein 1 and Code Vein 2, which is a bit weird to be honest. I was hoping that Code Vein 1 and Code Vein 2 would be connected in a way. But they actually decided to not do that, which has me a bit unhappy when I started playing because I did really enjoy the story of the first Code Vein. However, the second one has its own story happening. Obviously, I didn't see too much of the story because we were kind of thrust into the open. It will have a good one in itself. I was just so used to most likely playing the first one and then the next, right? I wish I was able to play right now. I've got the deluxe edition, but for some reason it's not opening. Vile. The deluxe edition opens in 30 minutes. So don't worry. You're not doing anything wrong. I'm just being, early as heck as always with doing stuff. Oh yeah, we can do orange eyes to this. Look at me, Chad. Look at me. Handsome devil. We can do that. Closing preset. Save, delete appearance data. Save appearance data. Because we're going to take this one with us into the game. I've seen gameplay of the second. I thought it looked interesting. I can open up some gameplay right now if you want to. I have the recordings because, again, I was in Frankfurt. I did get to test the game early. We made a similar looking character to this one right away because it seems like we have a type, right? The new weapon options look dope as fuck. They're cool weapons. I did choose to go with a glaive with a hammer. I would have to look that up. I'm currently starting the video files so you can see it, but they're ginormous video files here. So this is pretty much a vein start. I was in Frankfurt, and the graphics were actually worse than they are currently. So I was surprised that they made an overpass over the graphics. Again, another time. I began here with dual blades. I didn't like the dual blades, honestly. They're a bit nimble, they're a bit fast. You can go forward, right? ///. You have. But what I mostly played was after I finished the first part, and you get to choose weapons in this area, right? And as you can see, I have like some glaive-esque kind of weapon. And that glaive-esque kind of weapon, let me see if I can find an opponent for you. Here. See, this is like more of a gameplay. So you have this glaive-esque kind of weapon. It's a heavy hitter, right? You have bottom right, you have your abilities that you can use for this. And like notice that the weapon is just like it swings, destroys, amazing. I did not use too much of my Form A and also the Form A sucking abilities. Is Code Vein better than Code Vein 1 in every way? Pac-Man, no and yes. So Code Vein 1 is more fluent, has more systems, but it's different. Code Vein 1 stands on its own legs as a fantastic game. What Code Vein 2 did better. So you can have your companion with you, but you could also choose to not have your companion with you. If you do not have your companion with you, you get a buff for it. So in Code Vein 1, it was like either you have your friend with you or you're going to remove him. And that's like a difficulty slider, right? So you're going to decide to use him or not. And then you either have it harder or easier. In Code Vein 2, it's like if you don't use your companion, you get a buff for it. So I think if I don't use the one I have currently, I did get more damage, actually. So that was kind of cool. I make a trade-off of having like my dude buff me or not. And the interesting part is if I get down though, if I die, your companion can revive you, right? So that kind of, it's an interesting proposition, how it works. You, again, oh, this one wrecked me. This one absolutely wrecked me. It's not even funny. Like, she has this orange glow in her chest, and the orange glow means like extra elite, super elite, something like that. Half boss fight, you know? That thing shredded my soul. I've been trying to stagger her all the time, but yeah, no chance. This is going to be your occurrence, like at times when you have like these dead guys. You could bypass her later on. You didn't have to fight her. Let's see, here. This is a good one. So after then going through this, this is the system. This is the blood code system, kind of like. I went through here. Here's your blood code. I've been using the Gula bloodline. The Gula bloodline said that if I don't use Icar attacks, if I don't use Icar stuff, I get way more damage with this one. So it makes you stronger, it makes you more powerful, it makes you hit harder. But if I gain Icar, too much Icar, with using your special back attacks, then I get overflow damage. You do not have to play the first before the second. I would play the second and then play the first as an homage, Pac-Man. That's how I personally feel about this, right? So, because the first is actually extremely good, but the second, again, like each of them stands on their own legs. If you do like this style of Code Vein, you will enjoy both. So you want to see a boss fight, by the way? This is like a bit further into the game, just so you get a feeling for how the bosses are going to be. We're not going to watch any cutscenes, obviously. See, that is the metagen arrangement. Big boss, screen shade was activated. Sweeping attacks, legs, fire, jumping. Technically, like, rather easy attacks because it's a lot of smashes and slams on this one that you just can avoid. And as you notice, I have Claire Redfield with me. No, it wasn't Claire Redfield, but you know, it's the lady with the eye patch. And she is like in this fight here, she's with me and supporting. So she does damage. And she also pulls aggro at times. But the boss is mostly focused on you. Right? So you're not really getting big help from having her there. It's also like part of the game pretty much. The game's too dark. The settings I had were quite dark, Ashid. That's true. I will put these settings inside when I play to brighter. We have to look out for is when Code Vein finally opens up. So we'll definitely put the actual game to brighter. I've already done that here for this one, so we can actually see. I mean, and let's confirm this character here quickly. It's gonna be Mr. Ponyhoff, as always. Because you can, at least in the character demo.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
By the way, is this voice loud enough?
All right then. I need you to wake up now.
Okay, this is still the demo. It was like, thank you for getting into the character creator, right? Is it Souls-like? Yes, Pac-Man, this is more Souls-like. See, this is plenty bright. It's kind of like how the game pretty much looks. They didn't overpower over graphics again. I've seen that now on the live stream. Like there's like currently a review kind of live stream running. It's kind of like how the graphics are. And it plays rather smooth. I hope that the actual release has a bit better performance. Because right now we're getting 120 FPS, right? This is also something to look at. I get 120 FPS. We got FSR on. Right, if you look for graphic settings, we got 144 hertz. No, actually make the make cap it to 240. We got the brightness up. So we could probably squeeze out 5 more brightness. But I obviously don't want to like do too much brightness. Already good that we have this. We got the draw distance is far, FSR, render scaling, VSync. Yeah, we'll have to see how well it actually runs down the line. But I think it is qualitative enough. Right? And the style is obviously something you either like or not. What I always enjoyed about Code Vein is the storytelling. They have like an interesting way of storytelling. If you've never played the game, I can actually show you this in the, let's see if I can show you this. The storytelling works in a way that you enter memories and you walk through them. But it's kind of like a step-by-step process. How you here, see, this is a memory. So you reach a certain point of the story. Say we destroy this thingy. Reveal parts of the map now. And we go down. Past her. Pick up the item. This is how items look. It's mostly upgrade materials. Okay. See, when you're going into memories, this is how the story is being told. You always walk like down a road. And it tells you like parts of the story, what has happened, right? In the current arc you're in. And then you just always have to walk this down, and the talking is exactly fast enough to be the walk you're doing. It's always one of my favorite parts in the game. It was just like this step-by-step process, right? Telling you in a few scenes how it goes, and then you talk to the actual character where you just entered the memory. Oh, that is the other boss, by the way. Just in case you wonder. You know, we're going from a giant, overcrowded, four-legged monstrosity to a two-legged, sword-wielding maniac. Gamer, who put the game price to $70? Don't understand. Elden Ring was 60 in a generational game. Well, that's not how it works, gamer bro. I mean, you also pay 60 bucks for FIFA, and Elden Ring costs 60 bucks. How is that even possible? How can a game like FIFA cost 60 bucks when Elden Ring costs 60 bucks? Explain. Right? I mean, some people hated Elden Ring, don't forget that, and they're going to ask themselves, how do people actually like Elden Ring? How's that remotely possible? So that's something to actually think about too, right? Let's see, what other recording do I have? With that, this was my final recording was just the boss fight. I mean, as you can see, this is 52 minutes of this boss fight. I actually spent at the compound, like in Frankfurt from Bandai. I spent like an hour with this boss, while the deaths were behind me. Like, are you far in the story, Kirishira? No. The interesting part is, like, they did thrust us into the story. So I don't know how far this is actually in the story. By the way, we died. We get revived by our companion, right? So I'm not entirely sure how deep this is actually into the story. It is something deep, right? So you kind of start with a tutorial, and so the premise of the game is that the world is ending, surprisingly, once again, right? And there's a lady. She was teasered already. Let me show you the lady, ladies and gentlemen. So wait, this is the tutorial where you get like kind of clued into your powers and how things are running and what's going on, that kind of stuff, right? There is a couple of different weapons here. This was me spawning and just actually showing here. So these are the forme attacks, the Icar things you put on your back. And there are blood coats, different ones. And where are the weapons? Let me see if I can show you the... these are the weapons. So we got great sword, we got a hammer, you have lance, dual blades, dual swords. You got a... that was a hellbard, that was the hammer. You get guns, right? There's a gun too. So you get all these kind of different things to choose from, and as far as I understood, you pretty much get them all in the tutorial to then choose from them down the line, right? Still waiting to actually be able to preload the game though. That's like the saddest part. So console did get to preload, but we don't get to preload. We're gonna wait until I can finally press the install button. And all these weapons, they have their abilities, by the way. You can see this down here. Relentless Sword Dance, Adrenaline. And we had the other one. Here we got Drill Breaker, for example. Drill into the enemy with a vortex of wind wrapped around your weapon. Repeat the input during the attack to chain additional attack. Right? So each weapon has abilities, but you can actually put abilities on weapons. I think it's like pretty late for you. Yeah, but it's release day for Code Vein 2, or early release day. This is Souls-like. Yes, this is a Souls-like. Code Vein 2 has been one of the I wouldn't say genre defining Souls-likes, but it was like when Dark Souls started having their success, Code Vein kind of came out of the woodworks and spawned a lot of these Dark Souls copycat games, right? Because they did so good with it. It was like a real sleeper agent of giving you like a surprise great gameplay experience. If you're unsure if you're gonna like the second, maybe buy the first. I mean, the first is how expensive right now? Let's check in the store. What would be Code Vein 1? Wow, Code Vein 1 is still like $50, as it seems. You would have to buy that on one of these totally legal gaming key websites. FYI. Okay. Oh, the game though is like I beat Code Vein 1. Let's see, it should be in my Code Vein. Yeah. How much? I think I spent like 30 hours beating it the first time. And I didn't actually discover everything, and I did not play the DLC. Lies of P vibes, similar but different. See, this is here. You saw me right now using this back attack here right now. This is your Ichor attacks, and they are meant to restore your Ichor. And Ichor is what you use to use abilities, right? So by hitting, you build up Ichor, and then you have these finisher moves that I've just shown you with the back attack, right? They're different ones you can equip, and they all do different ones for your character, and that builds up these points here. See, I have 6 Ichor now, the 6, the 7, right? And I can use the Ichor to cast my abilities on the right. My abilities cost Ichor. So that's 4, 4, 3, 4. So pretty much the loop is do damage, get Ichor, then use Ichor to use abilities to do more damage. And again, like he's almost executed, right? You can now use your Ichor attack to bring him down. Play better than AI Limit. Never played AI Limit. So I cannot tell you. It did play good. Controls felt in the beginning a bit clunky because their basic turning of a controller was set so slow that it really was dragging. I mean, this was the first thing I told the developers, lads, why am I turning so slow? Why is the standard setting for turning slowpoke? Right? It's spear meta. The Hellbard has insane range, but you're definitely not forced to play one of them. Like you have the absolute choice from all the weapons. See, again, we have sword, big great sword. We get the Hellbard. We get hammer, dual blades, dual daggers. There is a single sword. There's a gun. You can use guns. Yep, there's a gun. It's kind of like a bow, but not like a bow. I don't even know if there was a spear. An actual spear, right, babe? I don't know what this weapon here was. See, this is a normal sword. This is the Hellbard that I use because Hellbard, very amazing, very good abilities. Like it had Drillbreaker, it had the Mad Turbulence and the Lightning Chain. How would you rate the game, Backman? I think it's gonna be, from my standpoint, how I enjoy the game, a 7 to 8 out of 10. That might sound like a low rating for you, but honestly, if my 10 out of 10 is now Lies of P, Elden Ring, probably a 7 to an 8. So it's going to be providing good fun for me. But I would, for example, not buy the early access if I was you right now, because there's no reason to play 3 days early, right? So I paid now $89 for this version I bought, but I wouldn't buy it. I would just wait. I mean, I'm personally just excited to play the game because the story was interesting and appealing, and we obviously want to help our main mommy of the game. Let me see if I can show her to you, because you're being sent on a mission by her. You know, you get to this world. The world is overrun. The world is crumbling. You gotta free the world from the incursions, right? And you gotta help Levvenia because she's in distress, and we need to help a lady in distress. Sure, right? I mean, Gamer Bro, it's Bandai Namco, and Bandai games are, as of late, all $70. So I'm like, obviously asking for the price is warranted to a degree, but mostly games are expensive because games are expensive, right? I don't plan on getting it right now. Honestly, I'm gonna finish Code Vein in the next 6 days, and then we will play Nioh 3. So don't worry, chat, on this channel. You're gonna see Code Vein 2, you're gonna see Nioh 3. You saw No Rest for the Wicked, right? I got you covered on all fronts. It's gonna be quite cool. So here, by the way, for the partner system, the Revenant companion traveling with you is referred as your partner. You can freely change how your partners participates in battle. The following two modes are available: summon, and then you have the partner fighting alongside of you, and you can assimilate, and then the partner lends their power to enhance the player. And this is kind of like, this is the interesting mechanic here, because if you have your partner with you, you obviously have him physically by your side, or he's going to give you a boost. Partners provide beneficial effects called link traits, which prove advantages both in battle and the field. What those effects are varies depending on the partner. Link traits are only active when your bond with the Revenant is strong. That means you actually have to talk to them, you have to do their quests and so on to improve up in set link traits. I'm going to move myself left because there's going to be a UI element behind me. Here, this is attack power-ups while assimilated. This one, if you play him as your partner, okay? If you play him as your partner, and if you then assimilate him, we just do more damage. And each of these partners has different things. And we're kind of like, since we're jumping through their stories and their past to kind of free them from corruption, you're going to have different partners throughout the game. Unless it's an accent thing, Drew Mans, it's a non-native thing. Like Nioh 3 is Nioh 3 for me. I think it's pronounced Nioh 3, but that sounds stupid. So that's why I call it Nioh. But it's called not being native, you know? A trick there. See, in the beginning, we have the Ancient Hunter's Twin Blades. And your weapons, they scale with your blood code. Let me see if I can show you some of the blood codes again. I went through the blood codes. Backstab attack with your Ichor. Like we went behind it. You can see the Ichor attack, and then you can pull it off, which then gives you again 14 Ichor to use your abilities. Accent thingy, nah. It's just me being a bonobo thingy. See how we went over the blood codes, because I made sure that at the preview event I really get to check out everything, right? Get the blood codes. There we have. So this is the Superbia bloodline from Lu, right? Lu is one of the characters, and you unlock these bloodlines through time. Do you have a Steel Series skateboard? Yes, I have the Apex Pro. Also, this is going to be early access starting in 4 minutes. Thing is that it says January 30 for release, but it's in 4 minutes. Problem is I couldn't pre-download. I got robbed, so I will have to download it as we speak, and that's going to go as fast as it goes. Yeah. So that is the superior bloodline, and what bloodlines do is they work with your attributes and they weigh your attributes different. They give you resistances and defenses different, right? You can see that here, right? And then they have traits. That's what bloodlines do. So charge drain attacks inflict slow buildup. Guard stamina cost is down. And then attack power briefly up after drain attack. Which means if you use a lot of drain attacks, then it's worth it to actually play said bloodline, right? What's the file size? I think 50 gigabytes, if I'm not mistaken. One thing I found extremely weird is, in order to hover over these thingies, you need to press R2 for help And that's like a Bandai Namco thing. I gotta say, god damn it, Bandai. So you're gonna press R2 for help, and then you can kind of like go over these thingies to really figure out what's actually going on. I see there was the next bloodline. Wait, let's go back. The superior bloodline, we went all the way through. And we can show you the Gula bloodline too. Here, that's Noah now. Noah is your first companion. Gives you others, but it's also his oneer. So there's the upgraded ones. So that's Noah 1, 2, Noah 3 here. That's also superior 1, 2, 3. So that goes up, right? And he says back attack stagger power up. So if we attack enemies from behind, survive a fatal hit with 1 LP while assimilated if LP is above threshold. And then attack power increases with consecutive hits. Resets up and being hit or missing. Which is kind of cool, right? Again, this one, the Noah bloodline, you would use if you're going dual wield. See, like, do you notice how you can already think about builds like this? And also the bloodlines have different dodge effectiveness, right? So you have the ultra dodge, you have the medium dodge, and you have the slow roll. So not only does your bloodline give you different defenses, they also give you different rolls and special abilities, plus the way how they power you up damage-wise. And then we had the final bloodline. This is Jose. And it said Ichor gained from weapon attacks, but Ichor overflow deals recoil damage. That means if I hit, I get Ichor. But if I get more than my maximum Ichor, I get overflow damage. Ismo Killer, honestly, when I looked at this UI, I was also like, this ain't it, brother. Don't worry. I felt exactly the same. It plays better than it looks when it comes down to the UI. Especially, like, I told the devs, are you sure you want to throw this in the player's face? Because imagine opening this up and you see this and you're like, yeah. So, what am I going to do with all of this information now? Right? Because there's a lot of information on one screen. Okay, my download hasn't started yet. Restarting Steam. We go to restarting Steam and hoping that the download begins. I can install now, 60 gigs. That should go quick. I mean, quick-ish. Yeah, it's downloading full. Yeah, I'm getting the full. I gotta get fiber into my house. It's about time for these situations. So this bloodline I did play, for example. Okay. Because the bloodline was kind of like interesting. It gave us, again, it gave us negative damage. But it gave us bonus damage, but we couldn't use our Ichor attacks, which was kind of cool. This game will be released. Yes, this game is releasing right now. We're downloading right now here as we speak. So we're going to quickly just wrap this up, and then we can start playing. So there's also, now you get your, here, these are your shields. So you get shield, bleeding shield, light. A shield that guards against enemy attacks and nullifies physical damage. In exchange, guarding consumes stamina. So we can guard, but you have to equip a shield, and the shields do different things, right? Equipping it slightly increases base defense. So if I use the bleeding shield, even if I don't guard, I get base defense up, right? That's just how this one works. And again, then you have the mutinous bracer, which says a bracer that can parry enemy attacks. Respond to an incoming attack with a well-timed parry to deflect it and break stance. Then successful parries consume Ichor. They break the enemy's stance even if have sufficient Ichor, right? And lastly, some attacks cannot be parried. Equipping it increases basic defense again. And lastly, we have the bonus dodge that I think I didn't use. Like, I definitely went for this. I tried to parry, but honestly, dodging was smarter again. Right? So, Umbral Shift. An evasion foray that enabled quick stepping, activated while holding in any direction to step, equipping it slightly increases base defense. The Umbro shift was kind of like a bonus dodge as far as I'm concerned. I did try guarding, right? See, this is the guard. That was it. Now with a bracer, boom. And you get to really time it perfectly. So I was hoping to get like the Lies of P experience here, that it would work, that guarding would make sense, that guarding would feel good. But I'll say that it simply didn't. And you're mostly going to be busy attacking enemies and just trying to absolutely demolish them. Right? There's no guarding. You're going to try to kill them before they kill you. David, you can play all 3 animal forms in the build. By the way, here, you notice I have 16 Ichor, right? So I played that build that gives me Ichor on hitting, which also means that I have to use my Ichor attacks. Now, see, I'm at 10 Ichor. I don't take damage for hitting. I can just kill these guys. But then here, after taking him down and getting my Ichor all the way up to 16 now, whenever I now get Ichor overflow, I take damage. See, that's Ichor overflow. I attack, I take damage. I attack, I killed myself. The developers were actually, like, they told me specifically that no one has used this blood code because it seems so counterproductive. And I was like, nah, we can't do that, right? We gotta use a set blood code right away to see what we can do with this. By the way, the abilities on your weapon, you can actually change, which is kind of interesting. So at the bonfire, you can mix and match what abilities your weapon should have. Obviously, not everything can have everything, right? Your Hellbard can only have a certain amount of gourmet, but still, you can mix and match what you want to use. So if you find an ability that's incredibly good, that you use on another weapon, and it like you can, for example, use that then on your Hellbard 2, on your two-handed sword or whatever. Kind of nice, right? Proximus, the first version did good. Yes, I mean, Code Vein 1 had good menus, but Code Vein 2 is trying to give you a bit more. The plan with Code Vein 2, as far as I understood the developers, was to give you more build freedom with the new system, to really allow you to just do more different things. This guy just absolutely clowned me. I mean, look at his range, look at his attack pattern. He's just going crazy. The game right now has shown that being aggressive is king, and if you're not aggressive, you just get destroyed. Right? These guys too, they're just gonna be absolutely harsh on you, unless you're just hitting away, and especially using your Ichor attacks for bonus damage. Oh, David, don't you worry, sir. Questions are questions, and questions are there to be answered. So we're 10 gigabytes down, guys. 50 more gigabytes to go. Should be doing quick. And we'll start as soon as Code Vein is done downloading. And then we get like 5 hours tonight. Wait, for me, it's midnight, by the way. Hi. Merry midnight crew. I might look a bit tired. I slept 4 hours, put the children to bed, you know, and then I had to my alarm clock ring at 11 midnight. So that's going to be something. There is also an open world part. Let's see if I can show you the open world part, because that one was a bit clunky. So after killing the boss, after getting to a certain location, you get to summon your Bikeruni. Here, this is the open world. Right? You get to summon your bike, and you get to ride around in the open world, fighting bosses, fighting opponents, finding bonus loot, finding bonus missions, finding bonus zones. Sadly, we couldn't explore the open world that much in the game. So that was, yeah, that was not for the preview. but there seems to be quite something. I'm not sure how good this open world part will play because I'm a fan of more linear Souls games. Like, I don't need this forced open world. Since Elden Ring, a lot of these ARP Souls games think we need open world stuff, right? We need this. It's so important, right? If we're not open worlding, it doesn't feel good. But I disagree. Like, a good linear experience is a good linear experience. See, this is the motorcycle. You can now ride around, and then you can leave the motorcycle, activate like points, and then you can just look for bonus loot around here if you wanted to find some more things. You could also like see that now we're just going around, burn down buildings. There are gonna be enemies roaming around that you can kill for bonus stuff. You can just leave and just take it up. And obviously the world is devastated, so it's not really like big exploration. It's more like head to the left, head to the right, fight an opponent, find a piece of loot, then back to the bike. At least the parts that I've seen so far when it comes down to the open world, right? And then there's obviously, let me show you the bike. And then there are some big beefy enemies in the open world, which are mad. This is, by the way, on PS4. So that's my bike, right? Lady comes on the back, you ride around. And then, oops. And then you have like these guys who are just going to be clowning you. Like, hey, big gorilla, I should be able to handle this easily. Oh, I forget about the acre overflow again because I'm an idiot. It's getting clowned by the monster. So skins I haven't seen yet, sir. I mean, skins are obviously in the game. There's also some skins you get from the Ultimate Edition and stuff like that. And they're just for personal expression, right? However sexy you want to feel or not. Gonna dress your character up nicely. That thing did absolutely clown me, and I had to go back and do it again, I think. And then after the exploration, we found the next boss. This was my favorite boss in the preview because it's just like such an interesting concept. She's like ginormous, swinging blade a lot. You get a like go through the delayed attacks. She seems in the beginning like very slow, unless she's not slow and she does quite some stuff. But you notice how she's like from the story perspective, she's like fighting with herself to control herself, and this kind of like seeps into the whole fight, which makes it more immersive. Jgod, here. You need to restart your Steam. I've started the download already. You need to pre-order the Ultimate Edition. $89 for me. That's 3 days advance access. Otherwise, you'd have to wait. But I know you like these games. You'll probably not want to wait. Also, Jgod, why are you not playing Highguard? Come on now, brother. Cool boss. Oh, there's going to be amazing bosses. So one of Code Vein's strength has always been the boss fights. Code Vein 1 had, this is Levvenia, by the way. Code Vein 1 had, let's see, Code Vein boss fight, just to give you a feeling for what Code Vein 1 had. They amazing fights, to be honest. Some simple, some more thought out. When you obviously notice inspiration from other Souls games, who would have guessed, right? But all in all, like just general good boss designs. This is one of the, oh, here, this is, for example, this would be Yuzo. This is Code Vein 1, by the way. Just like the game has changed quite. Code Vein 1 was a bit like a lot of more red-tinged vampires, revenants, that kind of stuff together. And there's some really cool bosses, especially large bosses. See the Ultimate Edition, Jay? I had to scroll down on the store page. So on Steam, I had to scroll down, and then I could buy it. Maybe they messed it up now that the game get released, right? Because I don't see them here anymore as well, but I already pre-purchased. So right now, what I've seen in this game from the bosses, they have been all big, and I have a fetish for big bosses. because like I don't like human-sized bosses. Does that make sense to you, Chad? I feel like human-sized bosses are bad. I love this one here, right? Giant bosses that swing and you have to position yourself at their bodies somewhere to make sure you're not getting hit. I mean, she can hit you with the big limbs. She can hit you with the tiny limbs. She could probably smack you around with her tatas or, as well if you're not paying attention, right? Um, Everything is dangerous. She get a tail too to smack you with that. She get fire raining from the sky. So this is like I'm just a fan for big boss designs, right? If I want to fight a human-like enemy, I'll just go to the local supermarket and find someone to fight, right? I want to fight something ginormous. That's where the fun is in Souls games for me. At least twice as tall as my character, or we're not in business, and that goes for any Souls game, right? Interesting enough, you know what they gave us in the preview event, chat, in case you suck? So in the preview event, they gave us something that's called a preview sword. So in case you sting, you get a weapon to destroy the boss with 8 times your normal damage. And the funny part is, I watched a lot of these preview videos from creators, and it was like, wait, sir, you're not actually showing your boss fight. What happened? Well, you probably used the preview sword, didn't you? Oh, by the way, we might be dropping some frames here right now because my download is too fast. I have to. Where is Steam? I have to limit my download by a little margin. Can't really limit the download, so we're gonna have to live with the signal being a bit wonky. Sorry if we're dropping some frames, Chad, but I'm pretty much just trying to get that code vein as fast as possible so we can play. So I'm not sure which weapon we're gonna choose now, Chad. I'm probably gonna end up with a Hellbard again, but I hope the like the tutorial, we only get like a small part of the tutorial. So you pretty much get thrown into the game, like, right? You spawn, you make your character, you talk with Lou to figure out what's happening here in Macmel, right? So you get like a overview of what's happening to the world and why you're there and what she can do for you to help to like clear whatever has been happening, right? To make sure that the world isn't going down. And then you kind of get thrust into this tutorial-esque experience together with the dude behind you. And you're going to be working your way through like at least the standard weapon. And usually in this tutorial, you're supposed to go through, I think 3 or 4 steps, but we didn't do these 3 or 4 steps, right? We pretty much just get like thrown forward in time so we could play more in the preview event. So we didn't really get to look at too much of this stuff. Oh, that reminds me, I need to pull out my notepad. Thank you. Oh, my notepad is already open, I think. Oh, that was for my video today. Okay, let's delete this. It's gonna be code vein recording 1. Because I always have like my notepad up on the side, right? Where I write down interesting moments for the videos later. Just curious as how the German news is reporting the news on Minnesota. Honestly, Jankster, I don't watch news. I haven't in a while. It's mostly sadness, you know, propaganda, the usual. I'm pretty sure there is like, you know, there's news reporting about it. Which is, you know, it's just sadness. But who doesn't think that it's sad? So we're in Macmel of the past, and that's kind of like the whole way how the story works. there's time travel, chat, and you're time traveling back to the past of the characters to figure out about the characters, like your companions that we're getting here, right? Like our companions. Travel back to the past to figure out about them, and then you kind of go to the present again to figure out what is now happening to the character. And if I understood it correctly, you like the more relationship you build up with said person, the likelier are your chances to rescue them or not. Yeah, that's something that we'll have to see. This is kind of like part of the system that we did not get to witness, sadly, right? Just like we know it exists. Here. So you get this: hitting an enemy with successive attacks may put them in a staggered state, leaving them vulnerable. You can perform powerful drain attacks on staggered enemies. The lock-on marker will go to red, and then you can perform the special drain attack. You can actually see this right now. So let's go further in the video. Your drain attacks are again done by your drain weapon that you have equipped. Right now I think I have the Stinger. And then you can perform the drain attack, as you saw there. But you can get staggered out of the drain attack. So the drain attack is not iframe. See, she's staggered as well. And powerful drain attack. This is kind of like the fighting gameplay loop. Hit until staggered, drain attack, get yourself Ichor, then use Ichor for damage. How's the game? So again, like this is currently preview event footage that you can see here. This is me playing in Frankfurt live on a PlayStation, 60 FPS, not on my PC, right? And I can tell you I enjoyed my 2 hours there. It was a good experience. I was a bit sad that they are not continuing the old story, right? I was hoping that we would go on with the story from Code Vein 1. I was really excited for that. And when I heard it actually doesn't do that, I was like, But that is a bit sad, because why don't you just continue my story for me? Oh yeah, there's the big guy. This is the first time I actually fought him. He has like these swings, right? And I was trying to stagger him to prevent him from doing this to me. But you notice he's just been clowning me. I absolutely sucked big time there. But don't worry if you die. There's a lot of shortcuts. So it has the standard Souls-like map design where you're going to go through part of the map, then you're going to find a bonfire, or you're going to find a shortcut. So map design is definitely like a good 9 out of 10. I like that. I would have liked a bit more secret areas to discover and other stuff, right? Because the levels themselves are rather linear. And I think one problem the game has. So the loot is upgrade materials, chat. What do you think about that? I'm not sure. I like my Souls games where the loot is exciting, where I can find new cool weapons with new cool abilities, where going into nooks and crannies is worth it because I could find a legendary drop. Obviously, you need these upgrade materials to get stronger, right? And once you understand this, that the loot is upgrade materials, you're kind of like, okay, it makes sense. But until you get to that point where you upgrade your first stuff, you're going to be like, yeah, not too exciting to pick up something. But once you then notice, oh wow, this is now the, this upgrade for my flask. This is an upgrade for my weapon. I'm going to do more damage if I pick this up. That kind of stuff. See, like you see the pink loot behind him, and you'd be like, yeah, man, I need to pick up that pink loot piece because it's going to be something amazing. But what if it's not something amazing? What if it's just a pink piece of loot that is, that's an apple? What then? So like we'll pick this up, and now it is hard remnant. Well, what's a hard remnant? What did we just get there? Now, obviously, these hard remnants are needed to upgrade your bloodlines. I think that was it. So it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? But only once you know what these hard remnants actually do. By the way, let's close all these windows. I have like 20,000 windows open from like my day. But I can't be having like that overflow. And there's another pink item. So like that's going to give me uncanny stone. Now at this point of the game, I didn't know what these items do, right? Because they kind of thrust us forward into the game, and they... No fall damage, by the way. And they kind of upgraded our weapon for us. So you have to imagine we went from the tutorial straight up to like 6 hours later, right? But we didn't do the in-between steps. We didn't do the 6 hours later in-between steps to kind of figure out what did we have to do to get to this 6 hours later? Which steps did we have to go through to get this level of power? And that was a bit weird. Especially when you're trying to understand what's going on. And yes, if you're fighting multiple opponents, it's going to be harsh, but you can handle a bunch of dudes at the same time. So wait, the only loot you find is upgrade materials. No, you can find new weapons, or the same weapons again, but then you're going to use the same weapons to upgrade the same weapons. Yeah, you heard right. Lasting, good to see you there. How are you doing? To pre-order the half made me do it. Sir, I'm not sponsored. You cannot do that. You just have to buy it because you want to, not because I told you to. By the way, Twitch, I might have just lost you. So just keep in mind, like I need to see where I have my chat. We got Twitch connected. Yeah, I'm not sure if we have Twitch properly connected right now, and I can see all and everything. So sometimes if you don't get your answer ASAP, don't be mad. Sometimes it's bugged, and the system doesn't want to work the way I want it to work. I say online my time. Well, I mean, you know how it is. So maybe I was just negative towards the loot because I didn't go through the upgrade portion, right? Oh, this was a mini boss. I thought like we're cooked now, Chad, because I arrived at this boss and I didn't have any more heals. It's like, damn, this dude is going to kick our ass. But it just turned out to be a normal elite enemy, Chad. See, this is just a normal elite. So we get our little companion distracting him a bit. She can actually pull some aggro and finish him off. Story part. This is different. So we found Tender Crimson Stones. Tender Crimson Stones are that one is for Tender Crimson Stones were for Bloodline upgrades. But there's also like there was an item that we found here in the beginning around these guys, and that was, for example, a bonus flask. Because you got your heals are above me here. I got 5 heals, and then I found this one here, this item. That is Golden Nectar. And Golden Nectar allows you to update your heal item. So there is cool stuff. Elusive. Good to see you there, partner. How you doing? There are meaningful upgrades. Is this game similar? No, this game is a Souls-like game. I mean, it is similar to No Rest in terms of the Souls-like character, but that's about where it ends. So this is more like the Dark Souls alternative, an anime-style universe. And the first one was probably beloved by great parts of the community, of the Souls community. Worth the full price or wait for discount 1,000 worlds. I only played 2 hours so far. I would not get the early access, so I wouldn't pay the 89 to 99 bucks that I did now to be able to play. I mean, we're almost done too, by the way, so we're sitting at 37 out of 58, only 20 more gigs, then we can go. No, I would not pay, I would not pay for this to play early, a few days, right? But in 3 days, you can just do the normal price, which is currently 70 bucks, depending on what country you live in, right? And I do believe the game will give you enough gameplay fun for that. But you have 3 days to pretty much check out some streams and see if you will like what's going on. The thing is, I played a preview version, and the preview version wasn't the release version. For example, the graphics in this version, they don't look too hot. I mean, obviously, the game is an anime style, but I have to say that I was a bit disappointed at the performance of the preview event and how the game overall looked. However, I've already seen some live footage from the actual game, and they did an overpass, like a final 1.0 graphical tuning version, right? That makes it look step up from what I played. And I think that's a good thing. Now you can obviously decide for yourself if that is what you enjoy, right? Or not. The game will definitely be challenging because I partially died against normal opponents. But I think I died against normal opponents because I missed these 6 hours of getting ready for this part of the game. I mean, again, we did the tutorial, and then because it was a preview event, they just threw us forward, right? So we literally went from fighting the biggest noobs in the world, like you have this, right? So this was the tutorial where you are on the road with Noah, and you're just fighting like some absolutely low level weirdos that you can like you. This is the hardest enemy you fight pretty much in the preview event, right? These are these dudes. They have some life, like in the tutorial, right? They have swingy attacks that are extremely easy to block. You can just smash it away at them. And then you go pretty much, like we went from fighting these dudes to like guys that would absolutely obliterate us. And it was a jarring experience in the preview event. Are there endgame options for this game, Silencer? No. I mean, it's a Souls-like game. You play a Souls-like game to beat a Souls-like game. And when you're done, you'd play it again to beat it again, but with a different weapon. And then you play it again to beat it again with another different weapon. Thing is that the game has a bunch of different blood codes. All blood codes allow for different playstyles. All weapons allow for different playstyles. And every weapon is going to make boss fights feel different as well, because you're attacking different fast, and you have different opening windows for your attacks. For example, I fought this boss here with my Hellbart. Now, the problem with my Hellbart is, I might call it a problem if you must, but my Hellbart is relatively slow. And you have a boss here that charges, jumps, then I can use my Hellbart attack here, as you have seen, right? But she does her counterattack, and then she goes for swings. So I often felt like, hey, maybe, just maybe, it would be better if I had a faster attacking weapon. And that's what I was saying, like, this is where the Souls game replayability comes in, to just do the games again and again and again, to kind of like fight these bosses multiple times, and see if you would or would not be able to beat bosses different easy or different hard. And also to find out which is the OP weapon that clowns on everything. I mean, in the preview event, I definitely didn't find anything to clown on our opponents, right? I didn't find the solution to become so OP early that I don't struggle at all. And I'm not sure how possible that will be in Code Vein, because how do I say this now? So in Elden Ring, for example, due to the open nature of Elden Ring, you had the opportunity to become so OP that every fight would just feel trivial, right? And I think Code Vein is a more linear progression Souls game in that regard, where we can't just become obnoxiously OP early on, right? Which is cool. By the way, you've seen how I died multiple times, right? This is not a problem, because as long as I have my companion buff up, I get revived with less HP. So you pretty much get revived with less and less HP, and there's a cooldown for this. You see the cooldown here? Once this cooldown is up, I can get killed and can get revived. This goes on until you have like, you get revived with 1 HP. And then instant die again. Watch it. You need to reference the game that you're talking about if you're asking a question about, you know, out of the blue about a different game. I just want to play more games like PoE 2. Maybe I should try PoE 2 after completing No Rest for the Wicked. I mean, if you want to play more games like PoE 2, the problem is that there are no games like PoE 2. You know? My friend, I see what you enjoy. The problem is that some games are just relatively unique. Is the block mechanic still there, Proximus? There is a block mechanic, but it's down to the item you equip. So let's go for the start here. These are the blood codes. And before the blood codes, we had blood codes. You can equip different shields for different blocks. I'm trying to find where the blocks are. These are the weapons. Those are the Icar attacks. Here, there's defensive. Okay. And in defensive, you can choose different styles of shields. These shields go from guarding to nullify damage, and they can go to here. Perfect blocking enemy attacks reduces stamina consumption. So you can do normal guards, and you can do the perfect block just in time. Then you can also take the bracers. So this is the mutinous bracer, and the mutinous bracer that we have here right now is then down to, let me skip forward here. The bracer is this is a parry. So the shield is a block, a guard, and the bracer itself is a parry that you have to use to deflect the enemy attack and break their stance. But I'll say that on 60 FPS on the PlayStation, I didn't feel like parrying, because this is the animation of the parry. It is really quick. So it's not like that you're raising your blade. You pretty much have to see the incoming attack of the enemy, and then you have to know how long your actual parry takes. Does that make sense? So you have to time two things. Like, the raising of your weapon is not just raising your weapon like Sekiro, for example, where you raise your sword and then parry, parry, parry. No, it's like your parry is an actual motion, and your motion has to connect with the enemy's motion, which is vastly harder to do than just, you know, having like a different parry animation. I'm not entirely sure why they thought this would be a good idea, personally. To do it that way. I did try to parry. I'm not sure if I did try in the I didn't try here because I got hit. I'm not sure if I did try in the tutorial. Did I have a parry in the tutorial? I get a defense. I get the clotted shield, yeah, for blocking. But did I try to use this? Not really. Nah, we just went and sliced and diced away at the opponent, right? And then we buffed our weapon. Yeah, we just went to town on everyone. And then we hit him with the drain attacks. Drain attacks are kind of like your charge attacks, by the way. You've seen like how I hit her with the claw. These are your effective charge attacks to really hurt the enemy hardcore. It's a cool thing. Okay, we're almost there. 8 more gigabytes, chat, and we can join the fray. We can finally start the game. Reflection in Kazan. Yeah, it's kind of like Reflection from Kazan. Makes sense. And I would prefer if the parry would have been a parry with your actual weapon, and you didn't need, again, a bonus piece of equipment to parry. That being said, most Souls-like games, unless they're explicitly made for parries, don't have good parry. So, like in my humble opinion, if you have a Souls-like games like Lies of P, Lies of P was, for example, made for parrying, right? Sekiro was made for parrying. Kazan was made, right? These games were made for it. Then you have something like Elden Ring, where you can use a shield, where you could technically parry enemies' attacks, but the game is more meant to be rolled. And I think this game is one of these two. So you want to have constant aggression, more or less, to stagger enemies. And as you stagger enemies, you're then able to do your drain attacks. But like if an enemy hits you, you are supposed to roll that. You're not supposed to go away and parry. Now I might be talking out of my ass because I just suck at parrying maybe in this game, and other people are gonna show me how good they are at it. That's how I feel personally. You woke up at midnight, love my sleep. Well, Jimmy, you know how it is. Content creator, creating content always. And never taking a break. The usual. I mean, would I have enjoyed to sleep in as well and then start tomorrow? Yes. But if we already played today 5-6 hours of Code Vein, we can make like the first videos tomorrow already. For people that might or might not be sure if they want the game, or that struggle or don't struggle. So we have a limited time frame now of the advanced access to create like guides for people that then on release will have an easier time. And that's always the interesting phase for content creation, you know? Because if you're not using that time efficiently, you're gonna get left behind by your competition, right? But that was an elite opponent too. So again, Orange Glow elite opponent, Chad, or a more hard version of what you have fought before. Blade Rain, how does Code Vein 2 feel to play? If you played the first Code Vein, it feels similar to it, Blade Rain. So you're not going to be like, wow, this is so weird. Like, it doesn't even feel like the first anymore. That's a problem I had from Nioh 1 to Nioh 2, for example. Loved the first, played the second. The second felt just not like the first at all anymore. So you're going to get the similar-ish feeling. I mean, you still have the companion system that you can or cannot interact with if you feel like it. And enemies are brutal. Now, the cool thing is that, again, the companions will revive you. So the game has a forgiven nature in that regard. See, I just died against the guy. I would have been dead. However, my companion that just revives you again and again and again, unless you have like really 0 HP. And that adds to the brutality of the game. See, that was a parry. Chat, listen, the parry. We clown this guy and get downed. And then I use the parry against that other dude. But it feels kind of like, again, why would I risk getting hit if I can just annihilate them? Right? So we hit this. We hit our four-may attack to destroy them. Right? And then I just stood there. And this is the moment we're going to parry now. So we have to time his attack. He goes for the swing, right? And now as he's about to descend with the swing, I have to press. See, he's almost there. He almost hit me. And then I kind of press the parry button iframe-wise. It's weird, the actual timing for it. Right? It looked like I pressed too late, but I still kind of hit it. So I'm not entirely sure about the iframes of this. I would have to break down the parry, like really frame by frame by frame, to see how forgiving it's going to be at the end. Because you notice it was like, what was that? And let's watch the parry again, just for you to understand how weird the timing is. Okay, he's gonna come. I'm gonna swing and see, like, the moment where it connects with me, I press, but why do I then even have an animation? Because the parry animation is like, right? Okay, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. This is me making the thumbnail today. We're ready to get it started. It is downloaded, and we get it pumping. Let's go. I hope you're all excited for the actual gameplay. So that was pre-show so far. So welcome everyone that's stuck around so long. Can you play now if you buy the game in early access for a bonus of $10? Then you can play 3 days early. Yes. Otherwise, you have to wait another 3 days. Good thing is, if you wait another 3 days, you might get some cool bonus information. I'm obviously going to try out what is the best blood code, what is the best weapon early, that kind of stuff, you know? So if you bought it in premium, you can install it right away and start playing. I used your video on ER to skip the smithing stones and finish the game on easy mode. Yep. Fried chicken. That works. Is this game similar to the upcoming new 3 game? It is. Ben, it looks like an early 2000 game. That's intended. I mean, they have their own distinctive graphic style, right? By the way, if I miss some questions, it seems like my chat is not showing all your questions, which is weird, but yeah, if I miss someone, it happens. What game? This is going to be Code Vein 2, sir. We're about to jump right in. It's the successor of Code Vein 1. Surprise, who would have guessed, right? And Bandai, they're banking on this. I mean, honestly, Code Vein 1 was a big success. I don't know, it sold millions, actually, right? It's 20 more for early access. Yeah, I didn't look. I just bought. Fuzzy. Because for me, it was obvious that I'm going to play. Okay, accept. I obviously read all of this, right? So let's check the system. If my settings are the same. Move the mouse away. Graphics settings. No. FSR 100%. Depth of field low. Global illumination low. I changes. Language setting. Title size a bit smaller. And sound, I wanted to make a, see, like, I need to make this a bit quieter so we can just really crank the voices up for you, that you can tell me you can hear what they say. Okay, game. I wonder if he has my character data saved. He should have. We did this in the character creator.
Long ago, the world was racked by a great disaster known as the Resurgence. The Resurgence corrupts everything it touches. In the blink of an eye, the world changed. The vast majority of humans and animals
Voice is loud enough, chat.
Transformed into vicious horrors. It was not long before human society fell apart. In their place, rising from the shadows of history, were the Revenants.
It was Code Vein 1, pretty much.
Idris, the most revered and honored of all Revenants, sought out and found a way to seal the Resurgence. Yet that victory, such as it was short-lived. As time passed, the seal gradually weakened, as all things must, and it neared a fatal failure. 100 years ago, a great battle was waged. Revenants fought desperately in an attempt to restore the strength of the seal. Many brave revenants, in fact, the very bravest, met their end in this battle, which we now call the upheaval. The heroes of that conflict managed to reseal the resurgence in a great, moon-like shell that hangs in the sky. Today we honor them and their memory as heroes for their noble sacrifice. Even now, Calamity itself is held at bay by the mighty seal of the Luna Rapaces, which devours the life force of those heroes.
And we're kind of sent
And
out
now?
to save them. Somehow. As far as I understood. That's our friend? Who?
100 years have come and gone since the Battle of the Upheaval. And one day, when those heroes' strength is spent, this world will...
Crumble.
Lou, it's time.
I like her overall character design, and her heart has relevance, chat, for the story.
Hello there.
So,
Can you hear me?
select, can I
It's all right. Don't
load
worry.
appearance data?
There's no need
Yep,
to
I
rush,
can.
okay?
So this is our,
So, do you think you can remember what you looked like?
that's our guy, chat. 20 off. It was simple, right? Character creation is pretty in-depth, so you can really change everything. Size,
All right then.
hair, beard,
I need you
eye
to pick
color,
up now.
nose, arms, booty, you know, the usual. So compared to other Souls games, you can freely shape yourself.
You've come too.
Look at our heart, chat. Look at our heart.
As I
Something is
feared,
missing.
The memories may still take some time to return. Forgive me. I certainly didn't mean to startle you. My name is Lou Magmel. I am a revenant. Bear with me, for this may come as a shock. You have died once already.
Sad. She gave me her heart, chat. At least half of it.
This is where I used a ritual to resurrect you. I gave half of my heart in order to restore yours. As a consequence, we now share the same heart, you and I. We are two lives intertwined as one.
Look, chat, I'm married now.
You seem well, all things considered. I'm glad. Do you think you can stand? There is someone that I'd very much like for you to meet.
I'm gonna meet Giant Mommy. This is pretty much how I also get to start the
I shall
game
guide
in the
you.
preview event.
Please follow me.
You got your life, and that is shield. So the blue portion of your life is shielding part.
How do you feel? Don't hesitate to tell me.
Performance is already a bit better than
This
the
area
character
was
creator.
constructed underground.
Good to see.
Let's take the elevator to the surface.
The Germans must like braid Jimmy. Hey, come on, Jimmy. I look like an extra giga super anime character. Look at me. My purple hair, my fancy eyes. Look at it all. So let's not miss out on bonus loot that you can get early. Okay. So you're kind of
Our
getting spawned.
destination is the tower on the hill.
Wait, let me loot. Wait, RB is the pickup button.
Until a century ago.
Not resist. Food. 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 What if this becomes handy at some point, chat? What if we need this?
These two were once revenants, turned to stone by a forma. A century ago, one came to raid Magmal Island,
An evil.
the other as a revenant who tried to thwart him. Their duel ended in lethal blows, a moment that now stands forever frozen. In any case, come along. We should be going. There's someone...
They're frozen there in time, right? And you were pretty much going back in time to figure out what actually happened for real at that kind of fight and to him. No loot here. No loot there. Let's go up. Look, Lou has Robolax, Chad. Not sure why she has Robolax, though. She does. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Lady Dimitrescu. Just without the psycho horror.
Another world snuffed from existence.
This is kind of what we're sent to prevent, as far as I understand. Does this look way better than the previous version? I told you, Flo. They went over the graphics. They put out a lot of the graininess. They put bonus textures on top. They kind of like doubled up. Okay, so if all the worlds fall, then the moon gets freed and the
Luckily,
resurgent
the
comes
residents were
out,
all
right?
Evacuated in time, thanks in no small part to your efforts. My name is Levvenia Rhoda. It is I who carries on the great Idris's mission and legacy. It is you, though, who must save the world of man.
There you go, John. New obsession unlocked. Oops, sorry, Levvenia. I didn't mean to kill you.
100 years ago, a group of heroes saved the world from the resurgence. They absorbed its energy into their bodies, the seal consigning them to eternal slumber. But now, unable to bear that burden any longer, the flame of that seal threatens
I like how
to
she looks
burn
down
out,
on us.
which results in what you just witnessed. Explosions that will eradicate the world.
Okay, so
They absorb it.
Get out.
Yes. There's only one, and so. However, these seals
Are extremely powerful.
Not in our.
See, not in our time, and that's where it begins now. We're gonna have Lou, and Lou is able to travel in time. We're now gonna go back in time to aid the heroes past. By the way, chat, we bought a new controller for this. Because my old ones were actually breaking apart.
Our hope, the only hope, is Lou. The sole revenant with the ability to traverse time itself. With a power that incredible, subjugating the heroes becomes a possibility, at least. However, as of yet...
So, now we get sent into the past. Right? With the hero that we saw turned into stone.
time jump is successful. We're still where we were only moments ago. Magmel Island. Only now in the past. Thank goodness we made it. I was actually quite nervous, this being my first time jump and all.
Like my first time jump? Oh, but thank you. I was looking forward to be the experiment.
However, we must have missed our target coordinates. We seem to be in some cave or other on the island. Quick.
So there he is, the hero. Can attack. Then with RB and Act, we can do special slice attack, right? RB and Act. Dash forward slice attack. That you can. That was blood code, right? We have the blue blood code, and we have the Noah blood code.
You are definitely no ordinary fighter. Who are you, and how the hell did you wind up here?
Where am I?
Why don't you tell? You're serious, aren't you? Either way, I bet we haven't seen the last of it. A friend of mine is further inside. You feel like you seem a look. You ready?
So we're gonna take him along now. You can already choose now if you want to go with your bloodline or not. So I can assimilate him, Chad. I press RB and up. So now I suck him up, and I get bonus damage for sucking him up. Now we have the Lu bloodline, attack power briefly up after drain attack, but I'm gonna take the Noah bloodline because the Noah bloodline gives me more damage with consecutive attacks, right? So that's already how that works. And you can also show the travel path if you want to.
The real fight starts here.
And which button is the roll button again? Wait. I gotta like, that's the roll button, yeah. So we get heavy attack, right? And we get light attack. You get normal heavy attack, and you get charged heavy attack. Light attacks can't be charged, obviously. And then you get your other abilities too. Glowing mushrooms. Get used to the glowing mushroom pickup button. Climb down. Ladder not accessible. Missiles. Missiles are the bonfires.
I can make us some food if you want to rest.
And you can always
Good.
travel to your
Okay.
spirit world to meet Lu,
I'm right,
which is kind of cool
I believe
inside
we
the
should be
missiles.
able
She's
to
like
talk here at
your
our leisure.
maiden in
This is a
Elden Ring.
space where our minds and the pieces of our hearts intertwine.
Confluence.
Perhaps think of it as it would at first. Now let's go over the currents. As Lady Levvenia explained, I have been blessed with a rare power, the ability to travel back in time. However, this power remains incomplete. Fortunately, the Magmel of this era still houses a vast array of formae. Among them, there is one that can augment my ability. I should
We're gonna
be able
find the
traverse
formae
the
to make her
past and
stronger.
present at will. First things first, we will have to gain Noah's trust. Once we do that, we'll be able to. Unfortunately, there's a catch, and it is
History
not
says that
pleasant.
raiders razed this island to the
History
ground.
says that raiders. Then we have no time to lose.
Yeah, so history says raiders raised, and we don't want raiders to raid. I can rest at the missile. We could level up, right? If I had enough haze already connected, we can customize our weapons, right? We have the Phantom Assault ability, so we're fine about that. I wonder if breaking... Yeah. By the way, is the game sounds and everything, is that loud enough? The effects and all that kind of stuff, Chad? Or do we have to pump up the sound a bit? I feel like on my end, everything is fine, but I'm not sure how it is on your end. Okay, so we also have this. It's our drain attack. That gives me Ichor. Bloodthirst. So as long as I have Ichor, I can keep repeating these attacks as you've seen there. Resurgent Apparition Claw. That is probably loot.
Let raiders invade the island. Talk about embarrassing. I know this isn't your fight. But
More
I'll return
raiders?
the favor. Let's do this.
My OP for guarding, but I don't want to be guarding. See, now I hit him. And this gives me my Ichor so I can perform more attacks. Because normal attacks don't give you Ichor, right? That's kind of like how it works. Black, good to see you there. The game is called Code Vein 2. Loot box.
What a lucky find.
Ancient Hunter Twin Blades. So if we now want to change our weapon, which we should, we can pick up the Twin Blades. And why would we take the Twin Blades? Because again, Noah gives us damage for consecutive attacks. And if you want to know what your abilities do, you have to go for RT and then go all the way over, temporarily boost attack power. And repeat this input during the attack to continuously slash. Press RT to finish with a powerful strike. Okay, I'll have to see about that.
We're almost there. My friend should be at the inner chamber just ahead.
Still not used to rolling being on
but there's no friend like him.
that bar.
Can't just leave him hanging.
Okay, we get Ichor. Aha. Structure. Very good. Now we can pick up this one. The chemical light. Good Vein is out. Early access if you paid for it.
Sure is.
These are
dark.
also good to see there.
Human eyes won't cut it in here. You got a light?
More loot. Tender Crimson Stone. So if we now go into our inventory. A material for weapon enhancement. A redstone charged with magnetic energy acts as a catalyst that strengthens the bond between revenant, blood, and physical matter. We picked up the aberrant skin that is used synthesis material, right? We gotta like figure out what do these do now over time. Aubrey, I think you have to play a bit to unlock the outfits from the DLC. Not mistaken. Probably can change your outfit then when you're in the Resurgence together with Lou. That's probably how it works. Oh, Robo Arm.
Astonishing. Of all the formae our ancestors accumulated, who'd have thought one of this caliber still lay dormant? Now, just who might you be?
The hell? Valentin!
Noah, do you know who these people are? I don't recall arranging to meet anyone here.
I swear. Give me a second.
What? Who the hell are these two?
Oh, interesting. I'm actually wearing my actual weapons in this cutscene that I picked up. Right?
Oh, that was a raider ambush, wasn't it?
Oh is what you've got to say? You nearly got yourself killed.
Noah must have asked you to join him. Thank you. It seems you were quite the help to him.
So we got Mr. Valentin.
I want you to return to
Macmil without me. Don't fret.
Don't fret. I won't be far behind.
So we'll keep traveling to Macmil of the past.
Reckless idiot. Doesn't appreciate how much harder he makes my job pulling crap like that.
Get up there.
But we did manage to avoid the worst with your help.
I wonder how this level actually ends, because again, we kind of like get a time slip at some point, and we didn't continue with the tutorial. So I truly wonder how the tutorial plays out.
Let's go.
We're reaching like a point. Okay, we're gonna destroy this thing now. So defeating the map jammer found in each area will reveal the surrounding terrain information on the map. Map jammers can be found with the blinking circles on the map, but map jammers that dwell in dungeons need to be located by going there yourself. After destroying said map jammers, a hidden area has been revealed on the map. I just simply don't know where you get to that hidden area. I mean, it's probably meant to be also this one, because there's like the hilltop cavern that we have to go for now. And you could now jump down here. But this is pretty much like returning to where you started. And that would be stupid, right? So we're going to jump over to go up. And hopefully we get more weapon choices soon, so we can become obnoxiously powerful, right? I mean, so far nothing has been hard. But for the first boss, you definitely want to get to the point where it's like, damn. So this is where the DLC now ended. The DLC. This is where the preview event, like I could still clear this out, right? And then the preview event was kind of like jumping me forward. So now we can level up. I can go and I can use my haste that we have collected. I get more life, stamina, weapon attack, all that kind of stuff. So simple level up. We can enhance our regeneration if we find the right items for this. Golden nectar and golden blood bead, but we haven't. Other game? Well, we just started, so we're 2 minutes in. So now we get weapon forme, right? Obviously, we've seen this before. We get the bleeding and drain attacks. So we can use our power up, and then I can use my forme. I can just repeat pressing the button, and as you can see, it's like more and more damage. Now I need to activate my drain attack to kill this guy, so we get more power for our forme here, right? That's gonna be like you trying to always have like enough of this to continuously slice and dice away to your opponents. Now we're gonna heal. Your heals are top left above me. There are items below us. Code, staggering and special drain attack. Okay. So goal is to hit the enemy until he gets staggered. And then when they're staggered, cinematic execution. And cinematic executions gives you more drain, right? Thing is, the execution also is an iframe. So if I do this, I'm iframed. Which is a good thing, because obviously you don't want to get pulled out of this. Okay, I wonder if I can now go down to the beach, just like that. I've seen 2 items down there, right? More than 2 items. There is golden items too. Okay, a lemon. We can pick up pure platinum. A material for jail enhancement. Jails are your items where we get the Ichor with. Then we get a boss-like opponent already? Oh, him? Oh, wow. I am pretty sure we're not supposed to fight this one yet. So we're gonna run away. I like raid.
When push comes to shove, we shove back.
So freedom of choice, chat. We can fight a set ginormous dude
What are you
if
doing?
we want to.
This ain't the way to Mac Mel.
But I assume we're gonna come back here at some point, but we're not dealing the damage that we would accordingly have to deal to handle this. Okay, my friend.
Oh, this is far from over. Jeez,
Uh-huh. Boom. Destroyed. Get myself an aberration core. Get myself an anti-stone. Fine. Oh, I did not count on that. Nice. Now we can do our drain attack. I feel like charge attacks are king, right?
Blood.
Because if I can stagger them, you can just finish them off, and I can get maximum goodness.
The real fight starts here.
I died, but Noah's gonna revive me now. Right? So, and now you see the cooldown to my left. So the cooldown after it's up, he can revive me again, but I'm always coming back with less and less HP. Okay? Ah, nice. This is restorative up. So this is enhancing regeneration. That's the golden nectar.
Magma is the building furthest through this gate. Once
We make our way to the Thistle. How hard is this compared to other Souls game? I can't tell you that because my progression was last time enhanced, and I didn't get the real progression that you would actually get throughout the game. So I genuinely don't know how hard it actually is going to be. Katie, good to see there. The boss fights were definitely fun, and it depends on how your Souls experience is. Okay, I want to see what's in this building. So like they already give you quite some free discovery. I could just go pretty much where I'm supposed to go, all the way up to the yellow quest here, right? But instead of just rushing to the yellow quest, I can also discover the world and see what it has to offer and get myself more haze to level up further. Because as you have seen, every point of haze makes me stronger. So why would I not try to just become as strong as possible? And we're gonna focus on charge attacks a lot. I feel like charge attacks are king. Jump attacks are not a thing. Bloodkin ashes, glowing haze. Glowing haze are probably... Oh, there's another waypoint here. Let's check this out.
How about a quick rest?
They look like they want to talk to me or they want to fight. I can talk to them.
I can't let you through here without a permit.
Ah, okay. So we can... Ooh, Chad, look. Here on the right side.
The nectar found in this tree?
Easy, golden nectar. Okay, I need to write this down already. Because this is something you could miss really easy. Nice. So we got 0032. That's why we're doing these, right? To discover what's going on. Okay, I can't enter this now without a permit. But we found a golden nectar, so that's crazy. There is an underground tunnel, but it's empty. We can get more items. There's a wolf. Or whatever that is, chat. What are the defensive mechanics? There is parrying. I get a shield right now, for example.
Fight starts here.
Okay, docs in Souls games. We know they're annoying, right, Chan? Oh, shit. I get rest. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're back up.
Here you go.
Thank you, Noah. Yo. Energy tablet, okay. Get the guys killed. Another item. Tropical coffee beans. What do tropical coffee beans do? Coffee beans cultivated in... Okay, probably can sell them, right? Oh, there's a vendor. Chat, look. That must be a vendor, right? Okay, Jadviga's minions can be found serving as merchants all over the frontier. Purchase item. I can get stone vaccine, rifle ammo, shotgun ammo. I can get the dual blades, but I have them already. I can get silver shot, that's the gun. A sonic arrow, frostwave, vorpal flash, and I get floating light. Okay, so if I wanted to, I could get myself the weapon already, the shooting weapon, which would do massive more damage than what I do right now. I cannot sell anything. Upgrade equipment. Upgrade weapon. So I could upgrade my weapon with a Crimson Stone to already do more damage if I wanted to. We can enhance Forme. That would be... No, I have nothing. Enhance Jail. So I can take my Ogre Jail and the pure Platinum I found, and my Jail could also get more. I don't think we should upgrade this. This is not worth it, and I don't think we should upgrade our weapon. Because we don't know how much we'll get of these kind of things, right, down the line. Obviously, I also don't want to keep the current weapon we have.
Nice.
So let's activate the missile here. Then try to upgrade my level. Again. Yep, that's level 5. Nice. I'm going to rest at this as well. Until morning. Is this game class-based? No, you don't have classes. You have blood codes, and the blood codes you can fluently swap. So it's really down to if you not want to use them. Okay, where did the dude go? Ah, there it is. So what do you think, Chad? Should we fight this? It looks like we can take him.
This is far from over.
Okay. Ooh. Let's use my Forme. Stagger, stagger, stagger. Oh, shit. Go back. He went berserk. See, this shockwave of his attack actually hits us. Be careful. Aye. And we're gonna stand inside his range, because if we're not inside his range... I knew that's gonna happen. Nice. Stagger attack. He took like way too long to get staggered though. Okay, I got a lot of haste from that. It was actually crazy. Wait, is there a cave? Chad, this looks like there's something to discover back here, right? Or am I just tripping? This does look like a cave to me, right? Okay, pure platinum, yes. and oh, another waypoint.
I can make us some food if you want to rest.
Okay. Okay. This is cave plus platinum. What do you do with a blood code when you max it out? I mean, the blood codes are your classes pretty much. They individually power you up. For example, right now I am rocking the blood code from here. I'm rocking the blood code from Noah, which says attack power increases with consecutive hits. So the more I hit, the more damage I get. I could use lose, but that one says charge, drain attacks, inflict slow build up. I don't need that. Okay, we went into the cavern. We found like an ancient gateway that we cannot do anything with yet. So this is for us to return later. We already could find this cave, so that's kind of cool. What I would like to know is if I now rest at this thingy. Okay. Does it... Inventory. We found this haze now multiple times. Energy tablet. We found here regeneration. No, where's the haze that we found? Like multiple tender crimson, platinum, glowing haze. Consume to gain 600. Ah, so the glowing hazes are just haze bonuses. Therefore, we could get another level. Interesting. Oh, he respawns, chat. So we could kind of farm him if we wanted to. Huh. Intriguing.
This is far from over.
That's the vendor. I could upgrade my weapon, and I'm still contemplating if I should upgrade my weapon right now. Problem is, I really don't know how long I'm going to keep these blades and when I'm going to exchange these blades for something else. So it would feel bad to upgrade a weapon that I'm potentially going to exchange very soon. Right? Do you think we should buy the gun and use the gun, Chad? We can't enter here as well. Cavern is off limits, so there's still a lot of stuff that we can't do yet. Oh, another upgrade, Chan. Look, Mom, no hands. So we're gonna get ourselves a tender crimson stone.
The fight starts here.
But this is another golden nectar. Nice. Dude, I am surprised how much upgrades we're getting in the beginning here. Damn. Okay, where are we? We're on the side. We should probably just jump up here. That's it, what we can discover, right? Distingo's still playing. Distingo, we just started playing. Not still. It just began. The game just got put out to us. It's not a question about still playing. We just, you know, kicked it off and started playing. I'm still unsure if I want to upgrade my weapon. It's gonna be like intriguing how rare the upgrade materials are. When we are doing a lot of damage, the weapon upgrade would give us some bonus, but not too much. Like, it's not like twice the damage that we're dealing right now, right? Some, yeah, but not insane values. I would assume that we're probably not going to find like any important items like here on the outskirts, right? If we're going to find good items, they're going to be always where enemies are. Because it would be really crazy of them to hide like items where there's no one. That makes sense. Okay, we went to the ruins. The ruins had nothing. We found the golden nectar here, the golden nectar there. We found the trader. We got the statue. We get the shoreline cavern. There is a golden... Did we miss that golden nectar? Or did we pick that up? Huh. We're gonna run back now to see, like, wait, is the golden nectar also listed on the other side of the map? So there's Clifftop Cavern entrance. There is something, and there's also something. Or does get marked what I found? I'm not entirely sure if it's marked because I found it, or if it's marked because it's there. Right? I mean, it's probably marked because I found it. But supposedly I missed a golden nectar. Ah, no, that's the one I picked up at the ruins. Okay, it makes sense. Oh, there is in this direction, and then there is in that direction. But can we go in that direction? Can I get to that island? Right? Can I get to that tower, chat? Is something going to hold me back from... Oh. He looks like a cool knight that's going to whoop my ass, right, Chad? No, it's one of. Is it a dude or is it a dog? Dude, he's gonna whoop my ass, right? Oh yeah. Definitely gonna beat the snot nose out of me. Got this. Oh my goodness, he just makes me stagger. There's no tomorrow. No, what? Rest me. Oh, wait, oh, okay. Whew. He didn't want it, chat. He didn't want it. Oh, I rested at this missile, so I had to... Ah. Okay, so if I wanted to get respawned at the other missile, I would have had to rest at the other missile. Chat. Interesting. Now, I obviously need to get my haze back because, well, haze is king, right? And against that opponent, we definitely did not want to apply charged attacks because he just charge attacks harder than us. Right, there was no competition. Definitely the charge attack king. But we need to know if there's some loot there, right? Vengeful, so glad you're having fun with the game. Oh, I just love exploring new games and learning everything, Vengeful. So for me, it actually doesn't matter what kind of game you give to me. I just like to puzzle together new games, what you have to do, how do you become powerful, right? These kind of things, because it's just a joy, right? Every game has systems to be explored, ways to power, ways to get stronger. Right now, I assume the smartest thing you could do is buy the rifle early. And I want to follow this hunch in a second. Because right now, with the swords, we're obviously, like, we're at a disadvantage against these fighters, right? It doesn't feel like we're the strongest. So what we're going to do is, we're going to pick up this haze from me. We're going to pick up the item. Then we're going to run away from the opponent. And I'm going to go back to pick up the gun. Uncanny stone. Oh, we don't know what an uncanny stone does. First things first, though. Bye. Because there's like two big opponents. So there's this guy back there. That was definitely too strong for us. How am I supposed to get over there when I die as soon as I touch water? Oh, I can walk over this. Okay. Temple, and we get a
That looks pretty damn valuable.
golden blood bead. Ha! What are these doing? These are bonus heals, all that kind of stuff. Oh my goodness. I feel so bad for people that don't discover. You know how some players are, right? Some players always rush just forward, main mission, that kind of stuff. They don't take the time out of their day to check out what is actually around in the world, and then they will inevitably end up weaker. Okay, there is a symbol here, so we need to see what that symbol entails. Yeah, there. What is that angelic symbol? Are the guns for damage or parrying? No, the guns can be used for shooting, sir. It's a weapon. Okay, what do we have here? Offer prayers to paths of Ingrid. Each region is home to a manifestation of the intense pathos seared into his history. Praying to these resident spirits grants their blessing. The effect of these blessings take a number of forms, and they only apply in the relevant area. Okay, so we got a blessing. Regional pathos. But where can I see what that entails now? Right now, I get a buff, but I don't know what buff I got. Get this guy, but let's just keep Rising Twirl. That's a forme that I can apply to my weapon. Interestingly enough. Chat. Okay, so there's another loot or tunnel or cave or something like that on the left side. Right? But we gotta go over... But I can't just go over there. Huh, that's weird. Still, you see that yellow square-esque symbol thingy? It tells us there should be something there. Ah, this is what we're talking about. Can I kill the crab? I can kill the crab. Look, ladies and gentlemen.
Take a look.
Ah, we can probably not go into these ruins as well. Yep. Okay. Is this soulslike? Yes, sire. It is a soulslike. Do you think I can walk over? Ah, I can probably walk over this. Yeah.
Perfect place to let loose.
Okay, we're gonna now run to buy the gun. Okay, chat? But you can swim, take a dive. Nope, we already died to going into the water. So we know that we cannot swim. In fact. This was now the whole first area, chat. So we went everywhere, every point. Did we go to this blue pin? I don't think we went to that. So I think I will have to return with my weapon to actually see if that blue pin had something. Oh, wait. Since when are there things inside? And listen, I just want the item. The blood absorber. I don't want to mingle, nor do I want to jingle, lads. We're on a mission here. I need to take my 1,000 haze and use it. Get away from me. I need to spend my currency. Or we could obviously fight these guys, but I'm just on a mission to get my currency out. Okay, we get all of this discovered. Now we get like 2 more up there. So that's what we're gonna do afterwards. But first, let me get my currency. I think you could also probably go around here a lot and level up a lot. So you're more powerful than the region allows to be. Let's talk to him. Purchase item. He asked for me the silver shot. We don't have enough haze. It costs 1,800 haze.
Got everything you need?
Inventory. I can use my uncanny stone, collectible resource. I can use my glowing haze 3. Use. And then I can use my normal haze that we also have. I'm like 150 haze short.
The real fight starts here.
You've successfully mastered a blood code. Oh. What do we do now? Chat, we've mastered a blood code, proficiency. Traits, abilities unique to each revenant. Yeah. So we get our proficiency up with the blood code now. The degree to which the blood you adapted to a blood code increased by fighting enemies of suitable strength. If you max out your proficiency with a blood code, you may be able to obtain a stronger one from the revenant it came from. Maxing out proficiency also allows you to extract a blood code's power. Ah, there you go. So we gotta use a blood code to max out a blood code. I think there are a few streamers like you, both who are willing to learn new stuff and also find out niche ways to help viewers to get strong and powerful. I mean, HV, I could obviously just play the game how I want to play the game, which is banging my head against the wall, right? I'm literally a person, I love to bang my head against the wall until like really like my nose bleeds. However, I know that not everyone plays games like this, right? It might be me who can do this, who does enjoy this at times. Burden. Equip weapons, defensive forme, jails, and places burden on your attributes. Yeah. Change duct effectiveness and managing burden. So right now I have this here. Overburden vitality. Increase the amount of recovered generation. When your AP falls below a set value, your mobility is reduced. So my problem is that my blood code does not support this weapon. Unless I would take this blood code, now the blood code from Lou, which does support the weapon, right? It will reduce my damage, but however, I can just use the other stuff. So now I have a gun. I can hit with a gun.
Oh, this is far from over.
I don't have ammunition, so I can't shoot with it. Oh, it has a cool charge attack, though. We bought the gun. We literally need ammunition. Dude, but the charging effect here is really cool. Yeah, no, brother. Not happening.
Not looking great, huh?
See, even if I'm hitting with it, it does more damage than the dual swords, right? It's twice the damage of the dual swords. Okay, we could purchase rifle ammo. By 100? Is rifle ammo the right ammo for this? Silver shot, category bayonet. I have trigger rush. I have crushing might. So what does crushing might do? Crushing might is temporarily makes it easier to break opponent's guard. Quickly dash forward and thrust your bayonet. Repeat the input during the attack to stop, dash, and fire energy shots. Consumes Ichor on use. Okay. I can go for... What other weapon does he sell? Rifle ammo, shotgun ammo, grenade launcher ammo, and stone vaccine. Okay, but he can upgrade equipment too, right? So I could now upgrade this weapon, which already does more damage than the other weapon, because the other blades do like 76. So let's update the bayonet. I need haze for that as well. Okay, we need to get haze from killing things.
Got everything you need?
Quickly grab some haze from killing stuff, okay. Then we return and upgrade the weapon. This is PC, but it's also available on console. Maybe we should go in the middle of things. I'm just not sure what to do right now with my charge attack, right? Can I only shoot this when I'm aiming at someone? Try this out. Dude here.
The real fight starts here.
Yeah, for some reason, no shooting here. I mean, this is demonic, like, damage that we do with this. Oh my lord. Dunzo. I get a revived, so that's fine.
Seriously? Here you go.
Down. I mean, it's bad that I don't understand how my charge attack, though, works. Like, I don't... Do I have to load the ammunition somehow? What I'm trying to understand right now. I got rifle ammunition. I got a rifle. And I do this. But what do we do with that heavy attack, right? I feel so weird. Maybe I have to rest to reload the weapon. Could that be it? Is that as simple as it goes? Oh, I went off course. Oops. Interesting proposition. Because I can't do shit right now. I can do this. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Step 1. Let's go rest. Rifle must be a different weapon category. Yeah, but then what does my heavy attack do, Rod? That's the big question, right? So we can do enhanced regeneration because I picked up a lot. It's actually crazy. So we're already at 3 and we're at 6. That's cool. And we can rest until morning. You have a bayonet? Yeah, Rod, I know I have a bayonet, but it's a whole ass gun, right?
I get the feeling
It says it's the silver shot. It's the category bayonet. Have acquired a blood code. Look at this, chat. Because I have now mastered this, I have the level 2 blood code. And now I can use this level 2 blood code, because I have it, right, to actually boost the damage of my thing further. Because it has the stats to go with. Okay, RB, talk. Upgrade equipment. Okay, now we can upgrade this weapon. We talked about it earlier. I need how much haze? I'm trying to see how much haze I need. Because I know I can... here, bottom left. It says haze behind me. Okay, we can get this up.
Oh, this is far from over.
Still, my charge attack doesn't do anything. I'm going to power up so I can break stands easier. Dude, do you see the damage, though, we're dealing? This is a shotgun, chat. I know where the problem is. Wrong ammo type. You get revived? This is fine. I'm just sending it right now. Wrong ammo type. I'm an idiot. This counts as a shotgun. So purchase item. Because look at the bottom here. If I use the item, in the comment it showed me that we're using the wrong. So wait, purchase item. We're gonna go for the shotgun ammo by 25 because 25 is what we need. We're going to buy some more. We're going to upgrade the weapon again. I told you this, right? We got enough platinum to upgrade twice. And now let's see if we can actually use... To rest again. No rest for the wicked. Rest until morning. Let's get him. See, now I have ammo, chat. Look, we're gonna go in. See? But honestly, this charge attack is the craziest part of it. So I charge into the opponent and it just hits him. So the actual shooting is not needed. It's kind of nifty to have. We're gonna reload. But yeah. See, like, this is reloading, then you get it up. So the bayonet is actually a shotgun. Okay, that makes sense. Let's buy some, like, 50 more so we just have enough. I upgraded my weapon all the way, right? Can't upgrade this further. I cannot enhance Forme. What we could buy from him, though, is... So he has Sonic Arrow, short mid-range magic. I can use this on a gun. So if I have the Sonic Arrow, I shoot a mini whirlwind. If I get the Frost Wave, call forth a rigid cold that spreads across the ground. Okay. I can get the Vorpal Flash, unleash a flash of lightning from the user's hand to instantly scorch a target. Hold the input to charge for increased damage. And we got Floating Light. Honestly, what do you think? I think like Vorpal Flash, right? We want this. So I need another Ichor. So what we're going to do is we're going to kill these dogs up here, then rest and get it. I mean, again, like we're trying to get as powerful as possible, right? Early on. Let's see, can I one-hit kill this?
Blood. I need to stock up on blood.
Oh my goodness. I was just... Okay. We could probably try to kill the guys inside, right? But no, it's faster to just rest and rinse and repeat. I mean, the shotgun does have a blade on top, sir. The only reason the first one was good was because of co-op. I heavily disagree. The first one was just good because it was good. I personally enjoyed it a lot. Did I just rest until morning? Or did I not rest until morning? Okay, we need 1,200, right? So watch this, guys. We're going to go for the weapon spam again.
The real fight starts.
I'm going to activate my Forme to break his thingy easier. One. So the real power of this hit is not the first hit. The real power of this hit is the charge and then press the input again.
Stock up on blood.
That's where like we really do insane damage. Okay, we got the power now. So we can buy ourselves the purchase item. We can buy ourselves the Vorpal Flash. Okay, how do I put the Vorpal Flash on my weapon? By the way, we're also increasing the proficiency of our Bloodline. I think, slowly. So, customize a weapon. I can choose my weapon. I can set Forme, and I can now take the Vorpal Flash. Yep, done. And then we can rest and try it out. Okay, Vorpal Flash, range attack. Oh, nice. And considering that I can just... Not bad. I mean, especially if you're in need, like, for a little damage booster just quickly. The damage we're dealing with this attack is just nasty. Ah, we need more Ichor to execute the explosion. Okay, now we are ready to go for the next area, chat. So this was all we wanted to do here. We got all the upgrades I think we should. They're obviously better at, like, thingies, but getting this Vorpal Flash now was all we wanted. And now we're going to do main quest. So these were pretty much all the upgrades you want from this area. We got the better weapon. We upgraded the better weapon. And I'm probably now able to kill the knight. Chat, should we go quickly back, try to kill the knight that was so annoying? Probably we should.
The real fight starts here.
Rested this Mistle. Rest until morning. Okay, we can easily level up I wonder if grinding out levels would be worth it early on to just make your life easier, right?
Oh, this is far from over.
Look at that. Look at the damage of this one attack. It's quite something. There's a passive way to get Icar. There's a blood code for that. See, like, we're just worked on getting as much damage as possible.
Just stock up on blood.
You just went berserk.
The real fight starts here.
Ow. I really need to go for lesser hits. I'm greedy. You know what we need to do now? Need to shoot him. Okay. We gave him the shotgun pump, Chan. He was like, you know, he came with a knife to a gunfight. Highguard amassed 10k stream reviews showing overwhelming negative. Yeah, but the problem is, have you seen those Highguard reviews? It's like, I don't like Joff. I don't like this game, right? So there are people that downloaded the game, didn't even play for more than 5 minutes, and they were just like leaving a negative Steam review. So maybe people that haven't played a game under 2 hours shouldn't be allowed to leave a review, personally.
Oh, this is far from over.
Doesn't make much sense to me. Oh, did you see that damage? Dude. Okay, I thought the shotgun portion of the weapon would be not so useful. But honestly, if you weave it in properly, I think we can do some crazy things with this. Ah, we almost missed that item. A tender crimson stone again, chat. Okay, that's important. 00112. I like the gameplay. Oh, absolutely. I'm having my fair share of fun, sir. I mean, we're still in the tutorial, essentially, but I decided to discover everything in the tutorial area available because we can already get significant levels here. We can get bonus damage. We can get, like, a little bit of everything, so I felt like it would be stupid if we're not discovering everything the tutorial has. Because why would you willfully choose to not get as strong as you can possibly do, right? I mean, the only thing we haven't killed yet is the boss-esque kind of enemy, but I don't feel powerful enough for that. Because there is the dude right there. It's like a 4-legged machiner going around, and I don't think I have the level of strength it takes to beat that guy. Even with my upgraded weapons multiple times. I probably have to grind out a couple of levels to really be at a point where I do significant damage to him. Now, what I wanted to see is how much damage do I do to these Jeremiahs down here. Problem is, we're going to have to fight multiple, and I don't like that.
The real fight starts here.
Oh my goodness. Dude, he just died. This is some good clunking fighting here, Chan, with the shoddy. Like hit boom, hit boom. Oh, nice, dude. Okay, I am digging our shoddy more and more. That's definitely the path to power early, right? Get into the game, finish the tutorial, pick up the items, get yourself the shotgun. I already see our first video forming in our mind, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let me try it against you, sir. It staggers them. That's what makes it so interesting to me, right? And down. A lost broadsword. Ah, so enemies can drop loot. I wonder if they only can drop the loot they have, right? Or if they can drop any loot. Yeah, reviews less than 1 hour shouldn't exist on Steam. I'm sorry. Like, sure, you can sometimes tell in the space of 1 hour if you would or would not like a game, but still. Okay, we made it up to level 9 now. Should we go back and try the boss another time to see how much damage we deal against him? Or should we just accept that this is not something you're supposed to do in the tutorial? I guess you know the answer, right, Chan?
The real fight starts here.
I don't remember you being that powerful, sir, with your blade. It's okay, we don't die, really.
Here you go.
Fighting multiple opponents is, as always, not something you want to do. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to do a normal... That's what I wanted. Only like, I get so much stronger. The enemy's like, yeah, listen, we too.
This is far from over.
Okay, let's see how much more damage we're going to be dealing. Is that thing? Is a new game? Yep, this is a new game. So, we get this robot here. And he was like shooting rockets at us. Like he's shooting rockets. Gonna like run. And he does fire. Oh wow. Now we do like 21 damage to him. That is not into Jesus. No, 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 no. We're not. No. This is not happening, chat. Is the game worth $20 for the early access? Sir, if you have like, if you don't have anything to play, which I doubt you don't have, sure, you could play the 20 extra bucks Shatterin, but honestly, save the 20 extra bucks, get yourself some nice food, wait for 3 days, and then play the game on release. Right? I mean, this is early access. I am enjoying the game. I'm having fun, but I mean, I'm a content creator, right? I am forced to buy this. I don't have an opportunity to not buy this. Okay, level up another time, but it's just 1,000 more. Unguru, good to see you there, partner. Would I recommend buying this? Yes, but just not in early access, right? Okay, we got up.
Oh, this is far from over.
Sir, I was just trying to shoot you. Okay. I wonder how easy, like, how hard it is, how easy it is to avoid damage. Because as you can see, we're often going, like, really for these head-on fights. Like, I'm taking a hit, I'm like, doing a hit. And this is kind of a little bit like how the game feels. It's not that you're just trying to avoid all damage. You're just going to be doing smart traits, pretty much. It's a dagger. We got the main building, but there's another pathos thingy here. There should be a blessing waiting for us. Right? Inside the building, as it seems. Not open the door. But where's then the pathos blessing waiting? We can go inside that. We can go inside this tower. I wonder if there are doors we can open. The graphics for the first Cove van were better. What do you think? Graphic style. They have two very distinctive, different graphic styles. Right? I wouldn't say better. Just different styles. Can I open this?
That's the way to the storage tower.
A key is required. Okay, so I need a key. More loot? I mean, so far I'm happy with the discovery we have made because it's actually been good. Oh, that's platinum. I need to write down all these platinum finds, right? Because they are important for progression. More platinum you get, the better. Okay, so we need to get into this building, and that is the main quest. Now we're going to do that in a second, right? But let's discover a bit more first. Sorry, by the way, for being so thorough. I hope you don't mind that. But it's important to, like, you know, figure out what are all the bonuses that we could really get from the world. There's another vendor. That's cool. We got him here.
Welcome.
So does he sell us something new? He would sell us a pipe of thraldom, one-handed sword, and a hammer of thraldom. Ah, so he would actually sell us weapons that are very much weaker than what we do. So the bayonet is the best. Temporarily adds blood damage to your current weapon. Okay, so we could buy ourselves the blood barrel. This temporarily adds blood damage to bayonets and certain bequeathed former shots. But blood weapon also works on it. So which one is better now, Chad? I mean, blood barrel works on everything, but it also adds it to shots. Okay, we're gonna have to buy blood barrel then. Adding bleed to something does seem to be too good to pass up on. Another crimson stone. There's another, like, cave back there. But as always, it's probably going to tell me you cannot enter this cave, right? I hope there are big bunk weapons. I did play a glaive. See, that's like, we cannot enter yet. I did play a glaive in the preview event. Okay, I would like to add bleed to my weapon. 2 a.m. in the morning. At least I don't feel tired. That's good. I almost forgot a chest, Chad. Imagine that.
Look after that, okay?
Ancient Hunter's Bayonet. Uh-oh. I wonder if the loot is always the same. That's a good question. Okay, we get an Ancient Hunter's Bayonet here. It does less damage than mine because mine is upgraded twice. That one has a drawback shot too. I have to say I like mine more. Because mine has the trigger rush, and I think the trigger rush is more potent. But it's good to know there's an option. Okay, this is Magmel. Ah, we are now... Let's see. This is where kind of everything began, but we were in the future. Yeah, we're in the future, and this is the past now of this area.
Here we are, the Magmel Forma Institute, our base of operations. Looks like Valentin told everyone about you.
So why don't you
Why don't
take
you
a
go
look
take a look
around
around
the
the
facility?
You should introduce yourself, even though it's just
Valentin?
standing around. I'm sure they'll end up helping you out in one way
I
or another.
wonder if
More or less
there
soon
is
anyway.
going to be loot
We'll go
here.
talk to Valentin.
Questions answered. Wait, who are you?
I'll upgrade your weapons.
Hand them over. Upgrading equipment. Okay, so she just upgraded my weapons, but my weapon is upgraded. And I need more tender crimson stones too to upgrade my weapon further. Do we not start with platinum? Enhance format, and I can enhance the jail.
Take good care of the...
Does she do? Motorcycles?
This is for fine.
Transforming. And transformation workshop, you can transform equipment and extract boosters. Wait. Transform weapons. I can take this one. I can transform into a base weapon type that gets bleed then. From defensive format. Also, extract boosters. Sell items. I can sell items for what? So if I just sell shrimps, I get haze for that. Okay, cool. But let's say I don't want the Ancient Hunter's Bayonet. I could sell that for 100, right? I don't want the twin blades. I don't want the broadsword. So I don't want the battered longsword. That's a, yeah. So I can get easily haze like that. Cool. It's good to know.
It is done.
Get a tender crimson stone 1. A pure platinum, good. Parrying. Don't want to parry. Let's write that down. Platinum. Oh. This is a training room. If we want to learn training. I'm surprised I can actually walk in there. Okay, we get an uncanny stone. Get ourselves an organic soap. We also get item synthesis, chat. So here you can actually make stuff, right? So I can, for example, I can make a crepe Suzette. which slightly increases maximum LP and mind. The effect continues until death or resting at a mistle. Huh. So I can take my food to make myself something. I can also synthesize ammo, and I can make chemical lights. Interesting. We can enter the hot springs. I do not wish to enter the hot springs, but I appreciate the offer. And at this point, I just want to find all the items that are available, right? It's not available. It's back to Valentin, but we're not ready yet. It's the round table hold, I guess. No loot. There gonna be more loot here, right, Sean? I haven't found everything yet. Ah, another vendor?
I sell tools.
We can buy ourselves a bit more shotgun ammo. I just have enough, right? And we can sell items to her again. I wonder if there's like a miscellaneous tab. So these are coffee beans, right? I don't need coffee beans. I don't need organic soap. So these are just sell items, I guess. Right? That's just fun for me. By the way, that's Jadviga. So she's the lady. Which minions we meet? Right? Free collapse fashion mac. Oh. Gift. Certain characters can be given valuable found during exploration. Giving a gift can deepen the relationship. Oh. I should have probably not sold the stuff, right?
I'll toss it somewhere.
Receive gift? Ah, so we gotta make her our friends, and then we can trade.
Spend some money in the shop.
Yeah, I just sold gifts, Proximus. You're right about that. I'm an idiot. But thank you for being so kind to not point it out right away. I appreciate your candor for holding back. No, not just yelling at me. You dummy. Oh, Valentin.
Allow me to officially. Our institute is dedicated to the collect. As it happens, once these faring that.
Can I give him the history book? Probably, right? Okay, fast travel. Now we can fast travel around, so that's good. But can I give him a gift?
My most recent no.
Okay, Valentin's request, motorcycle mechanic request, builder's request. Where do I see my quest log? So, journey back in time to prevent world's end. Yeah, we do this. We get the here. Assist the craftsmen in their hunt for Forme and support their research. Meet the motorcycle mechanics somewhere between the central and southern ruins of Magmel. And talk to the bridge builder at the water treatment plant at Magmel's Island West Coast. Okay, so we were anyways supposed to go everywhere where I have been. Abraham, thank you for the $10. Thank you for being here with us. Appreciate the message. And thank you for the $10 donation. Okay, that's her minions, but that's also her.
As you can see.
And here I can buy more weapons. So I can buy the Ancient Hunter Sword. I can buy the Amen no Hakabira Greatsword. That only costs 10. Why does that only cost 10? This will called Camilla's Thorns. Would do more damage than what I have right now, Chad. Yeah, Twin Fangs of the Lone Wolf. And we get the Ancient Hunter's Hammer. And I'm going to keep with the Bayonet because I really like the way how it plays right now. Okay, so we can go to the Thistle. And now I should be able to fast travel wherever I want to go, right? So I open the map menu. I would like to go for the quest here. Right? I was asked to do the water treatment plant quest. So I'm going to fast travel to that point. It costs 10 because of the deluxe pre-order bonus. I don't like to take deluxe pre-order bonuses, Frogo. So thank you for making me aware. Like, I don't know how you feel about this, but often the pre-order bonuses trivialize the game. Like, I like to trivialize the game with my knowledge, not with my money.
You must be the I'm built the what the has you're right.
Okay.
What are we gonna find?
So now we got a quest, ladies and gentlemen. Forme for the bridge builder. So we gotta find him a forme, probably by killing an enemy back here.
Make sure you rest up.
The real fight starts here.
Back attacks, yeah. We can crouch. Sneak up to someone. And then back attack, unless the game just decides that I didn't crouch enough. Right? I wonder if I can just jump down here without dying. And there's a ladder here, but I can't connect. Gun blade, gun blade, gun blade. Okay, so not so great for it around. And just pre-order sword has OP skills. I mean, honestly, the actual weapon we're using here right now already has OP skills, in my humble opinion. I mean, look at this. I can charge into him and then boom, explode. If that's not already OP enough, then I don't know.
Only getting started, right?
Get a tainted sword. Sacrificial act, one-handed sword. I like how many weapons I'm getting in between. That makes me really positive. Oh, hello, lady. Cool.
You gotta grab anything you can use.
Boom. See that? For my attacks. Killer. Anti-stone. Anti. By the way, Frogo, you play too, right? Did you find the platinum and the stuff at the same spot as me? Or is that randomized? Something I still need to figure out. I don't know how randomized the loot is and if the loot items are the same at every spot or not. Yeah, cool. I definitely wanted to do that. I never played the first Code Vein. Are they connected? They're loosely connected in the terms of that you're still a Revenant, and the story is about Revenants, but that's about it, right? So I can fall down here, and there is fall damage. Okay.
You can't take it with you.
Oh, whoa. My forme attack is just brilliant. I won't be told different. Tender Crimson Stone, yes. I'm gonna get all the Tender Crimson Stones, chat. Alright. Can I play this with friends? Nope. Single player game.
Oh, this is far from over.
Disrupt their movements. Like just be shooting things. Okay, decaying Revenant fangs. I wonder what I can do with these fangs down the line.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Vaxin? Vaxin is the right pronunciation of that, right?
There. That should
Down the
come in handy.
ladder. That's a boss fight. That's how it
Make
actually
sure you
works,
touch
right?
that stone monument.
So, although you're unable to rest at them, you can register the point of
You never-
same like here. If I now die, I get back to this stone, right? I can keep discovering, and I don't have to walk back. I like this. Gives you like the opportunity to not get too stressed about things. You know what? If I have them this far down, I should definitely... I'm making like a mistake, and I need to do this in between because I need to consistently make sure that I have enough format to do my attack, right? Shit, shit. Oh, they got me. Ow. Yeah. So right now, I just like start with 16 when I begin the battle, but then I kind of forget to refill it continuously. Right? I tend to just finish off my enemies without trying to gain bonus acre. You should always do this. Okay, we have 3,000 haze. I can do another like 6 levels or so. That's crazy how many levels you can do. We can jump down here. That brings me in a roundabout. Okay. That was useless because I just needed to know where it goes, right? You missed a chest, Jared. Where did I miss a chest? Oh yeah, I did. Wow, I'm
You
blind.
leave that lying there?
Ancient Hunter's Greatsword, cool. Thank you, Jared. You're amazing. Hey, that's the question. Did you get the Greatsword here? Krogo? If you actually went to this point already? So the charge shot is OP. You can stun knock back those big guys easy. Yep. I mean, I'm not even charging my normal shotgun blast, right? I'm just shooting the shotgun. But I could charge the shotgun blast. But is this just the return to where we started? I think this is a return to where we started. Yeah, right? Exactly. This is a return back here. Okay, now we found where it actually goes. And see, we can actually charge our... Here, we don't do it, but we can... Jesus. Oh no, he just keeps reloading. Okay, so we can't charge that one. Ignore what I just did there. Just trying out something. And failed. Yep. I wonder how well this is going to work against bosses. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to the start. Just weasel out like X levels.
Stay close.
But then again, we could also just go fight the boss, I guess. Yeah, but so Frogo, you can't get into the caves until you advance the story, right? Kind of like annoying.
Be prepared.
Okay, we're gonna register our revival, and now we're at the end of the... Ah, there he is, Chad. Already have experience dealing with this guy. He's a boss. Okay. Wow, we get a lot of and we get a lot from that last time. Okay. Oh, yikes. Bad. My goodness.
Not looking great, huh?
Oh, and here, format attack now after we staggered him? Okay. Ow. Okay, we got this. Reload. Nice. Okay, we got it. I mean, it wasn't ultra hard, but was definitely like at least a fight worth fighting. Surprised to see it this time. Well, there's cool games to play, fun things to figure out, strength to be gotten, right?
You know how to get things done. Let's bring.
Okay, we got this one done. Return monuments. Oh, this is such a quality of life. So I can now return to the dungeon entrance without having to go through this. That's great. I mean, it's such a minimal thing, however it matters, right? So yeah, we're playing Code Vein because it's new, it's hot, it's fun, and I was really looking forward to this. And obviously, as always, it's a guidable game. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot of things to do. There's a lot of stuff to discover. There's a lot of fun to be had. So this is all important. 1, 2, 3, 4. So already massive level boost, right? And most importantly, we're getting Noah's blood code further up.
Welcome.
Game is called Code Vein 2, my friend. Can I upgrade my weapon? So I need tender crimson stones. Okay. I'm not upgrading that. We can fast travel now, though, so that's cool. I can also fast travel without going anywhere, so I still need to go to the ruins here. And I need to go to... Yeah, I wonder if I can now enter these ruins. Like, if all ruins are now open. Because there was a lot of stuff that I couldn't interact with right now. Fast travel? Ah, that is the other runes. The motorcycle mechanic wants something for me.
Oh, this is far from over.
He's gonna try to kill me, but then I'm gonna try to kill him. Oh my goodness. So now that we have hit him twice, I need to do this to like extract some of the... And boom. Right? This is going to just keep me up and running, that I can then use my abilities to actually nuke the enemies. hit him, and the Ichor out. Yeah. Very important. And destroy the... Didn't I see the tree here in the middle somewhere? Ah, there's the tree. Yeah, I'm blind. A bow that fires arrows of light, incredible speed. Ready the bow to take aim, then loose an arrow. You can move while aiming.
Could this be the Revenant Einar's? That's a powerful form.
But the Revenant's longbow is under...
Watch your ichor consumption if you use it.
We get another defensive thingy, so you can see this boosts my defenses, chat. On the one hand. Use this for parrying if I want to. Ah, offensive. So this is the longbow. The longbow, you do this, right? And you can fire. I'm just not sure what was the downside. A bow that fires, ready to fire. If it requires like Ichor to... Yeah, it requires Ichor to shoot. That's how the bow worked. But you can obviously now do this. Right? Are you enjoying the game? Yes, I'm enjoying the game. With Neo around the corner, well, I'm going to play this, and then I'm also going to play Neo. All the shotgun stagger, chat. Honestly, I'm not sure if I can ever take a different weapon because I'm just enjoying the shotgun staggering too much. It's such a quality of life. Oh, you wanna mingle and jingle? Huh? Want to? You want to? Shit, I don't have the Ichor to do that. You wanna play? Yeah. Look. I'm better than you. So we're gonna play this, Merc. We're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna enjoy Neo 3 as well. That's the plan. Damn it. These chests are so unobtrusive, right? I keep missing them. A bleeding shield. Okay, we found a bleeding shield. It's going to not work for us because we don't have the stats for it. Maxon. Endless statue. Attack. Big item. Pure platinum. Yep. And
Only getting started, right?
yep. I was just banging head against wall against these two. That wasn't even a real find. Ancient Hunter's Rune Blades. Okay, cool. Well, let's write down the blades. Overall, you're enjoying it. Yes, I am overall enjoying it. I'm having a good time. The game is quite good. It has a lot of intriguing ways how you play, right?
We're finally here.
I like it very much. Okay, next mini boss fight.
Stay focused.
Ah, see, like, this is the dude we've already fought before, but now he's a boss. Now, this is something that a lot of people said is, like, not so good about the game because, like, in the beginning, they'll, instead of, like, giving us actual bosses, right, they'll give you these, Oh shit, I should have probably not just been in there, right? Go back. He's so much easier to fight than the knight guy. A 13, let's go.
Now's hardly the time to lose hope.
Should be good. You pretty much hit him until the enemy glows a lot, right? Because then you can use your attack here to get a lot of ichor. Then use that a lot of ichor to clown on him. Boom. Oh wait, what we can also do is this. So now we have hit him a lot, right? Boom, hit him again. Ichor up.
Not looking great.
Nice. Down. Woo! Good fight. Let's go. Neeb, thank you very much for your Prime subscription.
Oh, you're okay. We should out.
That
A
should do it.
motorcycle mechanic
Took care of
done.
the
That
raiders,
gives us
got
a
rid of the horrors.
motorcycle.
I'm glad to have made. Let's get our.
And we can get out of here. Now what we gotta figure out is if all the things are working now. Let's go back here. Then we level up further.
Let's shoot.
So we already made it to level 14. Levels seem like... Okay, if the shoreline cavern is working, let's figure this out. Because this wasn't working before the gate was deactivated. Okay, we're still too early. Gate doesn't work. That means we're going to teleport over to... Yeah, we're going to check out these ruins here right now. The East Bayground ruins, if they're working. And I did the quest I had to do, right? But there is still a quest that I want to check out on. The early access is out today, or the advanced access. It's not actually early access, right? It's just advanced access.
Oh, this is far from over.
Okay, we could now clown on this guy heavily. Sadly, can't upgrade our weapon further, so we upgraded our weapon as far as possible early on. Let's see what the next cave holds for us. I wonder if I do actually get the forme that we're picking up here. We are, right? So a forme that enhances potency of other forme. And a forme that increases the structural integrity. Okay. So can I now use this to make my gunshot stronger? Chat, that's what it sounds like, right? So my abilities are called forme. And it sounds like I can make it stronger with this.
Place feels.
The cavern is off limits.
Okay, we can only go in there if we have a quest for that. We don't have a quest for that yet, so we can't go in there. Let's check our quest log. So we did the Valentines. Assist the craftsmen in their hunt to forme. Yeah, we did that. Okay, so now I can just return to the teleportation point down here.
But what's wrong?
What's wrong? Oh, I'm leaking.
Is this an incursion? Hey, cut me loose now! At this rate, you'll be...
What just happened? Ah, story.
Noah Gaither, you stand accused of assaulting your fellow students. Do you wish to dispute these charges?
No. So what's it gonna be? Exile?
Okay, so he attacked fellow students. No, are you evil person? What did you do?
Hey, are you alright?
So we now know more about his history. That's why we're here, to figure out what actually happened to Noah.
Welcome back. Hell, you had me real worried for a sec there. I think we just went through something called an incursion.
I missed this was happening tonight. That's why we're here, brother.
It's an anomaly.
Currently trying to craft the perfect start into the game for everyone who's interested in Code Vein.
That vision.
Now, obviously, the real interest probably is going to start like in a couple of days first, because right now this is like advanced access, right? Okay, they're building a bike for me. So let's talk to Jadigwa. Transform weapons. Transform. No, I want her to boost my weapon.
I'll upgrade.
Upgrade weapon, yeah, but we still can't upgrade further because we need Tender Crimson Stone. Enhance Forme. Okay, so we can increase our longbow. Enhance jail. If I want to enhance the ogre. Yeah, okay, with the cluck chat. Let's just enhance the ogre a little bit. When we don't have any other jail yet, so we might as well just get this up
Take
for the
good
poor
care.
platinum. How much have you missed? 2 hours so
Our
far.
work is already
But honestly, we've been
done.
just diligently really discovering every single nook and cranny in the area, right?
Valentin sure warmed up to you quickly, huh?
So we could really
You got
just
more energy
find out
than
everything.
broken bones, believe me.
Like everything. Like every single nook and cranny. It'd be interesting to see how popular the game gets, because I have no clue how much people are gonna like this game. I'm enjoying it personally, right? But only because I'm enjoying it doesn't mean that masses of people will also enjoy it.
All right, let's get moving.
First island was so far pretty easy. When we get ourselves a new weapon, and that new weapon was definitely the best choice. Like there is already a best choice. I wouldn't even say that has anything to do with like your personal gameplay decision. This is just powerhouse weapon. Oh, this is where Noah fought the invader. Chad. Remember? There was this...
How about a quick rest?
Pathless weaving form. What is that?
There it is. That's the key. With it, this forma can link people's... There we go. Integration. Good. Finally.
All these formae around, and you went, I get it. Infiltrate. It's all besides, you earned it. What the? Raiders making their move. I can cut them off below. You got what you came for, right? This is so long. If I get out of this one alive.
Okay, we got our time traveling power upgraded that we needed to do,
Noah's
right?
Do you remember the statue of that one of those statues? If fate runs its course,
Noah will
Noah will
die
die
fighting the
fighting
raiders,
the
and the others
raiders.
here won't fare much better. We have to save them.
really? Let's go. What? We're being pulled back into our present. No, it's too...
Oh no, we wanted to save Noah. That's so mean, right?
Welcome home. I see you were able to obtain the forma you needed. I know I didn't tell you of the recall forma, but I trust you understand. It was a critical precaution. I set it to automatically initiate a jump and return you to the present as soon as Lu's power became whole. Regardless, you should now have all that you need to fulfill your true mission.
It's glowing because of your bond with Noah. The pathos bore through time. I can use my current powers to trace its glow, but
Okay, can I go back? So, fast traveling to bonds. Like with Mistils, you can fast travel to bonds which lead to other eras from the map. Okay, I want to follow this bond because I built up a reputation with Noah. That means I can return back in time to save him, hopefully, from death. This game is soulslike? Yes, it is. Okay, you have acquired a blood code, Guardian's Heart. That is the blood code from Our Lady now. So we got Noah's Bloodline to 2 chat, and we get Guardian's Heart. Guardian's Heart has no conditions, so Guardian's Heart is actually straight up worse than what we have. It gives us more defense. Not worse to use right now, so we're going to stay with the Noah Bloodline currently. Okay, Battle Axe Eater's Conceit, a special axe that generates a temporal force field. Striking with the axe creates a wide area shockwave. So this is now our other forme. So either we can use the bow to shoot guys, or you can use the Battle Axe Conceit. This will cost 5 Ichor to use, but it's like kind of a super nuke that you can use for super nuke damage. Okay, we now return back to the past, right? And our goal is to save Noah. The game is just 10% to weep for you. Edelfin, the game has a distinctive art style, and it's a choice that will definitely turn off some players. And, you know, that's okay, because it is what it is. Not everything can be for everyone. So this is now... the guy Noah was fighting and died to.
That ring. France, is that you?
For some reason, cutscenes are 30 FPS.
Damn it. There's no getting through to him. Curs! Damned wretched curs! They would dare to shoot us so low! Hang in there, friends! I'll set you free! I'll find a way! What are you doing here? Loyal to a fault you are. Thanks, my friend. Brace yourself. He's not like the others. This isn't gonna be an easy...
Advanced access, yes, Rough Rider. Okay, we got France here.
I feel great. Going all out.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm just about to heal myself. Ew. Let me see. What do I want to do? Oh. Oh, I am pressing like the wrong button. Okay, what we can try out now is we can try to do the... to get our 11, and then we can do this. So, like, this is the big attack with the axe. For some reason, he has built up so much forme already. Like here, see? And another E. See how much damage this can be when you get that one out? That's like insane damage booster. Okay, that was phase 1. What do you rate this game? 7-8 out of 10. It's a fun game. It's just not an exceptional game. It's the best way to say it.
Don't. I'm finished. I'm sorry.
Turned evil. Okay, he went super revenant mode. Ow.
It can't be.
It's like Franz has... Oh, he ripped his head off. Jesus, that was where his head was. Okay, and we need to get Noah back inside of me, because then I do more damage. Right? So I tend to like not fight with a companion out, because it's just better to not have him outside.
Damn. So much for that.
And like I know the triple combo he does now, so I'm not dead yet. I get revived. Oh my goodness, the delayed attack. I'm so bad at the game right now. I did try the first one, but I personally found it too difficult. In the first one, you just play with your companion, and that's the best way to actually do it, personally.
The real fight starts here.
Oh my goodness, why is my brain not braining, Chad? Lol, Chad. Lol. It's like almost like brain is just not functional tonight anymore. Stand back.
This isn't the end.
Adrenalith, I'm bouncing between D4 and Hightail. How's Hightail doing? And I enjoy trying out many fun different games, right? Because it's just like always cool. Let's try to go a bit more for light attacks in this fight now. Until I get my brain back in action. Said that and then didn't get his brain back in action, Chad. So now I do this to get my points back up. I can hit him again. Good second phase. You play today, you spent money. not a joke. Spend money. Oh, he kind of went Medusa mode. Interesting. Ah, he goes for a third attack now. Oh, wow. That's my first death throat, so it's fine. In this phase, I'm just forced to be like super close to him at any given point, right? Damn it. Oh, Lord. Okay, when we get the phase 1 figured out, now phase 2. All about pattern recognition, yes. A lot of people are actually not enjoying Souls games because in their opinion, it's only pattern recognition and that's about it. And, you know, not wrong.
So much for that.
If you don't like pattern recognition games, Souls games are not for you. We gotta wait for that triple and then just hit him with a big hit. I don't feel like that should hit me. Okay, this one should have like had you on your knees. I was sure we could get him like in the second phase. That's why we didn't like react to what he did there. Okay, sir. He went like insane on me. Pretty sure I should have clowned on him like this. Check on my phone. My phone tells me. Because I can't see any of you chat. Sorry if I don't see your messages right now. But everything pretty much broke. Okay, the live streams are still live streaming. Good. That's nice to see. We're still there. Everything is still working. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it was a 24-hour disconnect. Yes. But we seem to be back. Seems to be that we're fully returned in action.
I see it happen. These are all the changes that took effect in present-day Magmel. It's a new future, one forged by our own hands.
Okay, yeah, this is slowly bringing us back correctly.
I think we should go check on Noah and the others.
Perfect. I'm just happy that the stream didn't die.
One way or another, we're going to need to get a first-hand look at how our actions affected the timeline.
Check you too.
Lady Levvenia.
You should know I am able to observe alterations.
Oh,
to
she
our
doesn't like that we
timeline.
altered the timeline?
You cannot hide what you have done. Nor did I ever say that.
I'm gonna do it again.
So long as you both did what you believed to, but remember this.
Nothing else. The effects
If
of changing
nothing
time are both
else,
profound
the
and
effects
unpredictable.
of your actions have rejected the past. Now, with the strength of yours, 100 years of history was forever changed. Truly, the potential. Now, proceed to Magmel. There is someone.
Okay, we did what we thought was right.
Now, proceed to
We head to Magmel, so we're gonna go back, but we can't just teleport back. We need to go back. So we altered history, ladies and gentlemen. We decided that it wasn't cool the way it was supposed to be. Right? Yeah, I can see your message again, Yoda. So we get you back. That's good. Everything seems to be slowly returning to normal. Twitch should also be there again. Sorry, Twitch, if I don't see
I've
you.
heard that hunters can.
Okay, so people are now here instead of dead. Because that's the thing, right? We had the Raiders attacks, and the Raiders attack would have, like, cleared out everyone. And now there's the France statue, but without Noah.
That looks like something we can use.
Shield of Stupor. Okay, this is a shield that guards against enemy attacks and reduces damage. Perfect block enemy attacks reduces stat as well as produces a field that applies the stone status effect. Oh, interesting. Akonda, good to see you there. Sorry for your English. I didn't see any bad English, brother. Don't apologize for something that, you know, ain't bad at all.
What?
Noah's there?
Hey, you can't be. It's you. I can't believe.
Noah. Allow me to explain.
Damn. I knew you had something going on, but slaying those heroes is gonna be one hell of a task, so you better count me in.
At long last, all of the conditions have.
Now, allow me to remind you of the gravity of the task at hand. Our goal is to prevent the demise of this world. Yeah.
Each hero is sealed inside strong protective barriers, which we call cocoons. These barriers make them impervious to attack. In order to release a hero from their... The bad news...
Lose.
I'll use then.
Five.
Five.
Head to the bridge.
Okay, we need to release heroes from their barriers and then nuke them. Now we headed to Magmel. Travel across the bridge to the mainland. Speak to Noah. Slay the hero Rosé. Slay hero Lyle. Find the hero Rosé. Find the hero Lyle. So now we have tons of quests, right? Now we get them all.
Now that you and Lou are one, you're what's one. I've come.
Okay.
Perfect.
Superior bloodline booster
I've
extracted from
and
blood
assimilated
code.
blood code to synthesize a booster. Its effects are only a fraction of the original code, but use it judiciously. Come see. Stay safe.
Okay, so because I upgraded the bloodline, I could get the booster.
I haven't introduced my... I contribute to our organization's... If there's a...
Okay, got her.
Noah is. Let's take.
Gift. So I'm gonna give her a crepe Suzette.
This looks lovely.
And I'm gonna give her a high quality Japanese tea. And then I can receive gifts from her: a mind enhancer, energy tablet, a rich fan, or recipe rich flan if I wanted to.
I'm here if.
Okay, we get a new quest though. It's Levvenia's. Travel across the bridge to the mainland. And for this, I will have to...
So, They want you to. I guess you and Lou only know what the record. Let me get you up to speed on what happened after you left.
I guess it's been about a century. At the time, the seal of the resurgence was waning, just like we're seeing now. In their attempt to restore the seal, the heroes fought in a great battle. When Valentin went missing, I wasn't on our frontier when it all went down. I still haven't been.
I'm confident he didn't bite the dust that
Didn't
day.
bite the dust.
That's why I'm here.
That's why I'm here. I'm looking for clues. Okay, so we have his mission is finding Valentin. Again, you gotta like do missions of your dudes to kind of like advance their story too, right? This is a Souls-like anime game. Yes, that's pretty much what it is. Pull lever. Oh no, we can now freely teleport. I wonder if I can now freely teleport if I'm actually able to again go into set dungeons. Because we do have dungeons, right? And I still feel like I should be able to enter all of them freely. And it kind of annoys me that I can't because I want to know what's in those dungeons. And by the way, there's a bridge now. This is super cool. That bridge has not been there before. But it might be that we just have to return back to those dungeons at some point. However, I wouldn't be myself if I wouldn't try to just get in there right now.
I'm with you all the way.
Ah, there is a teleporter now in front of this that has not been there before. Actually, activate that teleporter.
It seems safe here.
Activated. Then we're going to return back to that cave and see if we can get in or not. Dear Cons, good evening. We can finally see YouTube again, Twitch again too. Or Twitch for not seeing you earlier, longer. And lost connection. Good old 24-hour disconnect. What is that red gash in reality? Supposed to be, where is it? Here it is. So let's see if I can enter it now in this time stream.
It seems to continue.
Ah, see, I can go in. Finally. But what can I do here? That is the question. And do I have to go in here? And it might be that we have... No, I cannot go further. Okay, so we can go in. I can activate the teleporter, but I ran against the wall. This is a bit dark. I don't like that.
Try harder.
I mean, remember, we had an Illuminate spell, and we also have Illuminate rods. I don't like the fact that it's just dark here. This resistance to all status ailments up, active in Macmail. Okay. So in Macmail, we just got resistance up now from this. Then we can go further down. I mean, it seems like that we got bonus things to loot now. I mean, probably like a bonus boss fight too. Okay, we got Uncanny Stone. We're like in the basement of the base, as it seems, right?
Enemy sighted above. Be careful.
I didn't have my bow.
I will heal to the end. Brace yourself.
I don't like this half light, half dark. Let me pull out a glow stick, I guess. Item shortcut. Here, glow chemical lines. How do I use shortcut items though? Ah, here. See, it's a stair upwards. Stair upwards.
I won't hold back.
Great.
We'll have other chances.
I wanted to, like, yeah. Rip the cells out of his body. Yep. Hanzo. Ammo. Load. I have to put down another glowing light. I have to put down another glowing light because I don't see shit. That didn't do anything for us. That is going to... Please tell me that this is just going to make everything bright. You know? I don't have to run around second guessing my life.
This is rather
Nam, he
nice.
doesn't pay attention to YouTube comments. Sir, we just had a disconnect, so the YouTube comments are slowly rolling in. And we already answered your comment, so... I mean, I've seen you multiple times now on this stream already commenting like this. I hope you're okay in your head,
Hardly
brother.
the most welcoming place, is it?
Seem to have fallen on it.
No holding back.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Try harder. I am going to the end.
Okay. Die. Pick him back. Oh wow, that was too quick. Okay, so we got a putrid Darkborn fighting us. You know what we're gonna do? Bearded Fat, is this game good? Yes, it is
Does
good.
your body
It's quite
seem
fun
to
to
work
play.
in order?
We made a mistake. You know what the mistake was? Mistake was not saving.
Brace
Now
yourself.
all these guys are back up. We don't really care.
I'll
I'm gonna walk
protect
through
you.
them. We now know where to go. Right, it's here. Pull this back. So what we're gonna do is this, chat. Cool, isn't that? And it binds all of them too. That was probably the easiest farm I've done in a while. Problem is I lost a lot of my haze now at the boss, and I don't know if the haze despawns when I arrest at a point. It's a good question. My haze is inside there, right? We kick down this ladder, yeah. Now I can quickly rest here, but just to quick save, right? Then we go back in.
We've been discovered.
And that's where my haze is. You know what we're gonna do now?
Try harder.
We're gonna do this.
Let's pull ourselves together.
Good. Nice. Our biggest problem is right now getting this guy like properly poked with our ability. Yep, that was good.
The guard is down. We won't hold back.
Two.
I'll protect you.
And got it. So we get blood protection, whatever that is. Blood protection is temporarily increase defense against blood. Okay. And this is now the going out stone. So that dungeon was just literally for me to get a taste of it. Okay, so we still have this one now left. So we're going to go for that. It would be a shame if we don't really experience all the dungeons available, right? Magma Island, level up.
You've gotten stronger.
And we're going to head over. Oh, I wonder what other kind of enemies are here, because we're now in the... Yeah, these are complete different enemies that are supposed to be here. Because this is not the past anymore. This is now the future. So obviously there are other enemies roaming. And they're partially very rough and tough. Could fight him now, don't have to. I mean, we could still try to figure out what that blue marker is, because that blue marker was on both maps. So I wonder if now maybe in the world there is something there. Right?
Lovely, isn't it?
Oh, this might also make you wonder if in the future and the past the loot is the same, or if there's different loot pieces also there. Next dungeon.
We must remain vigilant from here on.
Bay Underground Ruins. And then lastly, we have to visit the Silent Cavern. Yeah, there's one more we have to visit. So right now we've played for 2 hours and 43 minutes. And there's been a lot to discover. And you could obviously beeline progression, but I feel like that would be the boring thing to do. There is definitely an upgrade here, Chad.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, sorry, brother. Here we got Ichor Supplement. Ichor Supplement is probably a drug which repels Ichor. Yeah, I can just take that and I can just make my Ichor go up.
We're outnumbered. Watch out. Threat eliminated. Well done.
There was a loot. I need to check the loot. Glowing haze. Love to find those. I wonder if there is some lifesteal weapons later on. Lifesteal stuff. Allows me to boost my strength. Easy. This goes down. Goes forward. Down. Harsher of a fight than we wanted it to be. Okay, this is probably down here where like the stairs take us down. Let's quickly take the loot that is available. Dagger, haze.
A
Chest?
valuable resource.
Exactly.
We shouldn't let it go to waste.
Night Stalker. What is a Night Stalker? Reduce the amount of sound you create, making it more difficult for enemies to detect you. Ah, Night Stalker. Interesting. So if we wanted to execute people, we probably would have to play Night Stalker, right? Back up and around. I wonder how much like the strength of our enemies kind of increases. In terms like with my own strength increase.
Brace yourself.
If that makes sense.
I will go to the end.
Down here. Come on, big boy. More heal. And go down there. We can go also over here. What game is this? This game is called Code Vein 2. Oh shit, where am I supposed to go now? I hate when you have like multiple ways to go and you just don't know which one is the right one. I mean, we just went here now for a piece of loot, it seems. But can I go into the water with him? This is Code Vein 2. Is going to get released soonish. This is the advanced access when you pay a bit money.
Try harder.
Now, before you can even react, brother. Before you can even react. Oh, a heart remnant. What does a heart remnant do? Material bequeathed for format enhancement. Okay, we're gonna have to write that down. Heart remnant. Because this is a beautiful upgrade material. Right? And essentially the goal would be to get a certain amount of progress in today. To then make a YouTube video about the progress that we have made. Like some really important things to look out for and that kind of stuff. Wait, I could have gone here from the beginning. I am so stupid. Like, I didn't even see this because it was so in the dark. But as it seems like, we could have gone there from the get-go. Huh. I'll be damned. Now we're actually where it started, Chad. Interestingly enough, right?
Let's continue the search.
Do this, but we gotta find the upper part back there. Right? We're gonna find how to get up there. Because up there is a permanent boost. But how do I get to that spot? I mean, that spot would have to be... You look at it. That spot would have to be this. Right? But how do we get to that? To go back. And around. Uh-huh. Wow. That's crazy.
It can't be. These plants produce a nectar that stimulates.
And we get a
regenerative
golden nectar.
abilities.
Damn. I don't know if this always gives like golden nectar, but it's like crazy that we could just backtrack to find this. I mean, generally speaking, every area where you unlock one of these, right, it's going to reveal a hidden path that we couldn't have seen before. So I wonder how much I actually missed in some regions. And this is kind of like important because you need your heal to heal you enough.
Rest ensure we're prepared.
Oh, this one looks... Oh, it looks dangerous.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Oh, we get Lou as a partner right now. We should swap to Noah. That thing just deals damage for like days. Right? Titans get to see their partner.
Are you okay? No holding back.
Wonder if we're like meant to fight this boss already. And I just need more grit and perseverance right now. When we have the damage. My goodness. I got out the game. Oh no. I was about to just hit him with a big boom. Okay, we need to find a bit more flow into our gameplay.
Why don't we take a break?
When I like that despite all our upgrades, the boss is still not easy. Right, as it should be.
Brace yourself.
I just had him like beat me, Chad. We're done. Oh my lord. Almost like his attack just don't make sense to me. Okay, that's bad because we're just stuck in our fourmé attack. I should have gotten hit by that, by the way. See, like, if you can see, my heals are not healing me full. So I wonder... I wonder currently how many heals I missed supposedly, simply due to the fact that we're not managing to heal full, right? Oh my, I was
This isn't
big brain dead blah.
I'll stand by you no matter how many times it takes. I won't hold back. I'm here to the end.
I'm gonna at least try to blame it on being just awake for like way too long,
Let's pull ourselves.
right? Oh my goodness, just let him kill me at this point.
it can't be.
Use it well. Let's fall back.
No, just let him kill me, seriously. That was just such an awkward thingy. Okay.
Don't be hasty.
I wish they, by the way, would have put our souls that we picked them up before we entered the fight, right?
Brace yourself. I'll protect you. You're safe with me.
Hey, sir, like, do you not leave me, like, an opening right now? I was totally thinking he would do a different attack. Yeah, I'm just thinking here he does a different attack right now. Brain's not braining.
This isn't the end.
I'm just expecting like him to do different things, and he does different things than he does. Okay, yeah, you can do that. That's fine. And you can jump, because if you jump, I can do this. Yeah, that one, that side jump, like, it just doesn't register in my brain. But he literally does it, and it just doesn't make sense to me. See? It's just literally like as if my whole brain just refuses to accept he does that. Then when he goes back, I like, what is the difference between him going back and spinning and him going back and throwing? Because I'm expecting him to throw the whole time, but he doesn't. So when does he throw?
Brace yourself. I'll protect you.
Okay, when does he do that compared to the other move? We could just bait out all his jumps all the time, right? You see, when does he do that compared to the other one? As I said, I can just bait out a certain set of attacks, right? Because if we know he does a certain attack, just counter it. And like, if I expect him to do that, always do this after they're like, right? Because it's a guaranteed damage after they get staggered. Easy. Jesus. I mean, that was really harder than I had any right to be. But at least we get ourselves a bonus heal, so that's a good thing. Right, we can now go here under enhanced regeneration, and I can't even upgrade that. Okay. Well, I need to definitely upgrade my recovery amount, because right now my recovery amount is abysmal. Okay, now that we have cleared this, there's nothing left, right? So we have all of it done. We get this one cleared. We get that one. There is a Macmel quest that's blinking.
We're done
But
here.
who's blinking and why is blinking who?
What a form of...
This is for...
Transform weapon. Okay, we could now transform a weapon because I actually found stuff to transform, right? No, I didn't. Wait, I found a booster. Transform defensive? No. I found something to boost something. Cinder Crimson? Yeah. Enhance Form A. Yeah, I found a hard remnant. So I can already make my my battle axe do even more damage. Okay. Enhance the jail further.
Take...
We left? No, we didn't leave, sir. My 24-hour disconnected.
Proceed. If
I've acquired a blood code Levvenia. Ah.
Pay me a...
Chat. So we get her blood code after talking to her. So we get still Levvenia. Status ailment build up. Accumulate of status ailment also affects enemy near target. Ichor recovered by inflicting status ailments. Interesting. But we need more vitality to make this work because we don't have the vitality to really get the most out of this bloodline, right? We get Noah bloodline that gives us the most out of this. We get the Guardian's Heart and we get the Franz bloodline. Okay, none of these is like so good for us, what they're doing, right? I mean, we would deal less damage with everything. I wonder if this is actually... No, this is not giving us... So we need our vitality up pretty much with a different one here. Because we're simply getting a penalty here. This is, again, when your OP falls below set value, mobility is reduced. The higher the penalty level, the higher the LP. So we could still use the Levvenia bloodline, but we don't actually build up a status currently. So right now we're doing the most damage possible with Noah. No one else gives us more damage. I mean, we could have the Guardian's Heart, but this has nothing conditional-wise, and this one would also not really. So none of these will make us stronger. Then it's about time to...
I can...
Oh, forged a summoning pack with Iris. Oh, nice.
Hiya. I'm in... Boost all the effect... But 5 from now, one more. Develop... And... If you get your... If you get your... If you get...
Hello, Iris.
Praying you
So,
stay safe.
we got a quest from Iris-chan. that has us over here, right? So this is the map, by the way, in case you wondered. Customize weapon. We can add another forme. So we get the Vorpal Flash, the Adrenaline, Night Stalker, Blood Protection, and Blood Barrel. I wanted to have Blood Barrel just to see how much we could do with that, right? Change partners. So we currently had Lou, but Lou doesn't give us much, right? Lou gives us gain Ichor when shot. He gives us... Oh, she gives us damage up. Interesting. Right, if I take her... And we get also her bloodline now. So we get Aya's bloodline, chat. Aya's strength burden is -10. Okay. Balance up while buffed with defense from Forme. Balance up when combined HP and LP are low. Nah. Don't want that. Okay, we got her store still there.
I sell to...
I wonder if there's like there's another quest marker blinking, but who is that quest marker that's blinking?
Noah, is he... Let's take... Let me know.
Are we caught up with her?
Proceed. Pay me a
As long as we
visit.
can. We have
await your
her.
return.
Well, that is about time to finally head over, chat. I think we discovered more or less everything there is to discover. Right? Look at that wonderful bridge that we unlocked, ladies and gentlemen. This is our work. That's what we put in.
That was nothing. I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Come into me. Oh, someone's fighting there against each other. But who's fighting against whom? So you get the soldiers fighting that big thing. Oh, is the thingy not attacking these soldiers?
Let's turn this around.
I thought I was going to attack the soldiers, but now everyone is just attacking me. That's bullshit, and I just don't want to do that. Right?
This is just the beginning.
So I thought we're like fighting each other, and yeah, seemed like that. So Joe, what game is this? Call Code Vein. I wonder if I could summon my motorcycle already. Because I kind of feel like I should be able to summon my motorcycle. UI settings, control settings. Motorcycle. Throttle, brake, forward. Oh, probably like in a bit.
What is this?
So the motorcycle, yes. See, I told you. This is where the open world kind of starts.
A battle to save
You get a
the
new controller,
world
yes,
from
Katie?
ruin.
Get myself a new controller.
To be honest, I used to be filled with doubt.
It was about time.
The weight of duty.
Man, I found my actual other old controller.
Now, I
Problem
have
was
you.
with that one, it also
Together,
did have input
I
delays.
have faith
So it was
we'll find
working
a
really
way.
weird. Like all of my
Let's
controllers
go.
essentially broken, but
Wherever
the
you-
one we're currently using.
Stay on guard.
They travel across the bridge to the mainland. So we are supposed to travel all the way to this now, right? But there are hotspots that we have to meet or go
The
to.
sunken city lies just up ahead. Let's go over everything we know. A major resurgence befell the
Felicity,
city.
yeah.
Almost all of the rest. The small group of survivors. The hero. Somewhere inside the sunken city. Let's start by
Jose,
looking for
let's
leads.
start for leads. Okay, so we gotta find Jose.
The driver gets to choose where we go.
Josie. Not Jose. Josie. Ah, we can kill this flower, and it
Some
should then
map jammer
reveal
somewhere. Let's defeat it before my headache gets worse.
hidden area has been revealed on the map. So I wonder, like that's now the big question, right? So if we drive back now, because we can obviously go here on the right side. So I mean, my instincts tell me, hey, if I can already go on this, then there should be something here that's worth it going for, right? But who knows? Because why would you allow me to go here when there's nothing of consequence that I can pick up? No? But there's really just be a big sunken empty building. What did you say on? I just got an Xbox Elite controller. I've had one before, if you remember, for our Call of Duty times. And I just know this one is working. See, like, this is where I was questioning the open world and the validity of the open world, because I just went into that location and had nothing. So obviously this throws up now the, like, would I go into the next location like this? Maybe the next one, maybe the next two. But if it then happens a fourth time that there's nothing, it's like, yeah, okay. Why should I bother?
You're... I'll kill you, damn vermin. I'll get you.
Why would we be a revenant hunter?
You are a hunter after all. The lunar rapace has scalded his mind. It's
Jose.
Okay, he's ill. No motorcycle. It's gonna be summoned in certain areas. Okay, so poor man is ill. You know,
She and I were,
Josie.
but Josie, one yet distant I will. Shut your
What do you know? We're gonna find informations about Josie. Cobain 2 looks like Cobain 1. Well, I mean, it would be sad if Cobain 2 wouldn't look like Cobain 1, my friend. And isn't that
Only
the point of
Magna
making a
can take care of
successor?
everyone here.
Imagine making a game that, like, you know, a second part that then is just not at all like the first part. That'd be bad. Okay, we got the refugee village, yeah.
Ready to set out?
Teleporter. Okay, I do know where Josie is. That's the crazy part. So I thought that the whole Josie storyline would be way further away from this. But I essentially know where to go to her. Right? That's the minion dude. And just run them over?
I do not like how that felt. Resurgences like this once happened all throughout the world.
I mean, this was in my... This was in the preview, Chan. Interesting. See, I get a glowing haze here now.
Here, we'll be near
And then on the
city
left,
center. Keep your wits about you.
got a purple item. That's a little bit it open world wise, right? That big guy, I too know, ladies and gentlemen.
So this is where the cultists have taken up.
Eastern Gatehouse Ruin. Oh, nice. Phantom Assault. So we could just bypass this guy if we want to. Like, don't fight him. That would be boring, so we gotta fight him. Oh my goodness.
They want your blood.
It can't
Oh my lord.
Look out for yourself.
Oh shit. Should have like absolutely destroyed him there.
This isn't the end.
Should have absolutely destroyed him there. But we want to figure out how much haze would this grant us, right? Thing is, like, killing an open world enemy does not make them despawn, kind of, right? So he's still gonna be there even after we kill him.
That was nothing.
It can't be.
Be more careful. This is looking bad. This should do it. Need to heal. Now for our comeback. That was nothing. Force is everything. All right.
Mm-hmm. Aha.
Look out for yourself.
I was sure that would actually take him down. Sir?
I'm glad that's out of the...
I was gonna take the biggest beating there just to get him, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy, Chan.
Good. We've made it through. Now let's continue along this way.
Okay, and now I know where we are. If I now drive to the end of this, I have arrived.
Hold on. I sense a strong pulse of Jose's pathos nearby. From within the clock tower, I believe. Jose's powers were said to be incredibly volatile. frequently causing her to go berserk.
Sorry?
Alas, even
Now
the
I can see everything
survivors she
again,
once sought to
properly.
after that attack, Jose, there must.
So, is there no motorcycle zone? There's another item that we can get, right?
A
So
lovely
this is where
place,
the next
if a
boss
bit
will wait for us. The
melancholic.
last time I was here, it took me an hour to beat that boss. It's quite a significant challenge.
Let's recharge.
Press.
Don't get careless.
You see, this is where her outpost is. This is where her cocoon is. Now we obviously gotta get inside and find her. Right? We're gonna find a way
So
we
this
could
is
go
Jose's
there.
domain. Let's search the interior and make our way to Jose's cocoon.
Uh-huh. There's a way inside.
This is handy and all, but what if it breaks?
Ta-da. Do you know you're in the right way when you get one of these save points? That means I am now in the outpost, right?
This should do it.
Yep. Make sure to keep our forme up.
That was nothing.
I wasn't aware that I could spam my shot. So I can actually multiple, like, go. Huh. There, I learned something new. Surprise. Surprise. Hello, Squeezia. Good to see you there. You hurt me the first time. Don't make me repeat myself. Goes up there.
This should do it.
Obviously. Good. We're doing definitely better in terms of getting our resources full at any given moment. There's what
Make
is
sure to get
this?
those materials.
A cursed black blade killer. Well, that does a lot of damage, Chad. I mean, I thought my weapon was the one that dealt, like, a lot of damage for a while being, right? But that pretty much does twice the damage of my weapon. My weapon is 202. This one is 315. That's quite formidable. I mean, it has strength and dex burden of 10, and I do have strength and dex, so this would work with what we're doing. Oh, might be time to swap out my weapon as much as I like the other one. This is Wraith Fury. What does it do? Wraith Fury is... Wait. So, combat attack that starts with a dashing slash. Repeat the input to perform a consecutive attacks. Each attack consumes Acre. Unleash powerful smash to final combo. Temporarily increase attack power each time you damage an enemy with your weapon. Okay. Well, I mean, we played the blade until this point, so I guess it's now officially time to see if we want to swap or not.
That was nothing. Is that all you got?
Okay, she's just
Let's try this out.
she's just hurting me.
You be all right? This should do it.
This
I miss my what's it called again? I miss my blade already. Okay, let's go back to my pistol. That didn't break my brain, right?
That was nothing.
Okay.
This should do it.
By the end of the day, we'll just end up with more resources down the line, right? Well, that is definitely not my plan to just die to the lady. So the bottom there is where we have to go, by the way. So I wonder if we should just go past her for now
Nicely saved.
to quickly get the waypoint. That's the thing. There is the waypoint right around the corner. So if we now ignore her, we can kick down this ladder. Activate the waypoint, right? And then we can go fight her. So it might actually make more sense. I fought against one of you before.
Is that all you got? Now for our comeback. That was nothing. Will you be all right? This should do it. Is that all you got?
That's bullshit, because I feel like that should have definitely had her,
Look out for
right?
yourself. This is just the beginning.
Oh my goodness. That was just painful. I wonder if we, like in these situations, should go for more blocking.
It's
More
critical to stay
parrying.
supplied.
A stinger, a massive scorpion tail that skewers prey, thrust forward, straight line. So the stinger is the next jail that you can take, right? So stinger gives you less defense, and but it gives you more range, which makes it like really interesting because you can shoot the stinger forward, like an actual stinger, right? Makes it like an interesting choice of weapon.
That was nothing.
Can we just pull this soul out of his body, Chad? And we can destroy this. And it's going to activate a hidden path on the map. Wherever that's going to take us, right? Platinum. guy. If you upgrade the Lu code, go visit her in the blank room, you get a bat jail. As also there was a Reaper jail in the water dungeon you were doing when asked about Greatsword. Ah, did you get the Reaper jail there? Well, I didn't find it, brother. Okay, so this would be the next boss fight already.
Careful. This one
Mutated survivor. Ah, it's one of these, Chan. Remember how much pain that one was? I mean, at least we now know how to fight this one, right? So it definitely makes me feel like the dungeon we did was bonus, right? Oh my goodness, I was not supposed to do that.
Let's turn this around. That was nothing.
You wonder what we're doing? We found our way how to combat this guy. And we're not going to take a risk here.
This should do it.
Hmm?
Is that all you've got?
Oh wow, I managed to get myself twice hit on the easiest attack he has. Time is over. What game is this? Code Vein. Mm-hmm. Need him to jump one more time. Oh. Now that we have that. Oh, that should have not one-hit us. What is that?
Fall back on now. Make this count.
Shit.
This is just the beginning.
I feel like we're playing this very defensive. We are. I figured out a while ago that it's just super annoying. And I don't feel like the need to play the hero.
Force isn't everything.
From just one more time.
It's nothing.
Ooh. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Great and perseverance, Chad. Great and perseverance. Okay, what is this golden light here? Follow the bond. So now we follow her bond into the past, as far as I understand, right? So we need to find something out about Josie.
Guys, good news! We managed to catch some fish today. Tell the humans they're in for a real treat tonight. Josie's cooking her specialty seafood cuisine.
Wait. Yes. This must be before he was...
Like, this is how the story is being told.
A revenant hunt. Don't tell me Josie's
Josie fighting them alone.
What's going on? When could this have taken place?
Games this Cobain too, sir.
Jose, can you hear me? Jose, right here with you. Keep it together.
Light.
Oh,
It
did
couldn't
she have
be.
an insurrection? Insurgents, that's the word. Oh, did she have an insurgence? That's what happens to revenants. And she turned all her soldiers into
But
revenants.
how? A second resurgence was never done.
Oh, that's sad. Hmm.
We just glimpsed the very moment tragedy struck the city.
Okay, we got 2
And the
elevators.
horrors here must all once have been human.
This is the way.
See where they're going. Okay, Chad, we made it to her cocoon. This is where the hero Josie is entombed in, as far as I understand.
Here it is. Jose's cocoon.
Where is everyone? No. Please. Please.
So much pathos. According to the records I could find, Lise was the name of her twin sister. She was caught in the initial resurgence that flooded the city, but unfortunately,
I had to take an
she
alarm
was
clock.
never found. An unknown second resurgence and her missing twin sister. Both of those seem like solid leads to start investigating her key. We'll time travel
Okay,
to
time
the
travel
past
past
of the
Sunken
Sunken
City from
City
here. Now that we got to her cocoon, we can travel to the past to figure out what happened to her. This is like the thingy. So this is like her outpost, and she's currently stuck in this cocoon. But we don't know what brought it up that she ended up inside the cocoon, right? So now we're gonna go into the bond to go into the past to again figure out what happened to the hero Josie.
Time jump complete.
And now we get the city in somewhat
Time
destroyed,
jump
but somewhat
complete.
less destroyed. Okay, we're Josie's outpost. Let's find out what happened to her. We're going to start meeting her now, soon. Oh, we found her chat. It was simple. Okay, we're dead. That's it. Game over.
What
what lovely flavor. Could use a little more aging, perhaps, but I suppose that's part of the appeal. Armor up.
Ow. Hey lads, listen. I thought we were all friends. This inflicts a binding on them. Makes it quite convenient to just take them out, right?
Seriously? Didn't even work up a sweat. Feeling a touch of anemia? No surprise there, but you fought very well for someone.
Wake up. Please, wake up.
Okay, so that's we just went back into the past chat to get to Trout. We have to give her the time traveler speech.
Blackguard last night. Alongside their conspirators, the hunter was caught infiltrating the base and plotting to assassinate Jose. At the hands of this filthy infidel.
Wow.
2 of our comrades were slain. By the laws of our people, the accused will be impaled.
Justice will be served! You're blood! Kill them! You know what you've done!
Want some murderers?
No mercy! Deserve to be executed!
Good riddance.
No telling what they'll do if we don't live!
One moment.
Oha. Oha.
Hear me, everyone. In the chaos of last evening, I'm afraid there's been a terrible misunderstanding. We actually owe a great debt to this hunter. When I was in danger, they risked life and limb to protect me from the true would-be assassins. Additionally, I have an announcement to make.
This looks so much worse than the first one. It plays vastly better, Demon. The old one is like it was janky. The old one was fun, but it was janky. Okay, we survived, ladies and gentlemen.
I never introduced myself. My name is Jose. Sorry for not stepping in sooner back there. Since you've convinced me that I can trust you. Oh, just to be clear, the whole engagement thing was a ruse. Now it's your turn to start sharing.
I'm looking for work.
The association abandoned you then? Huh, don't worry. I said I'd take you in.
We need to find out what happened to her and why she went crazy, right? Probably she's going to send us out for missions now, right? We got Jose's bloodline now, ladies and gentlemen.
Follow the rail line.
And we can use it. Jose's bloodline is, we got friends, Levvenia, Iris, Jose. Okay, Jose is charged, drain attack, power up, stamina recovery speed up, and Ichor gain from weapon attacks, but Ichor overflow. This is my favorite bloodline, personally. Okay, what does it do? Well, if I now gain Ichor from weapon, like I hit enemies and I gain Ichor from that to then be using my stuff like respectively back to 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 back. This is personally like the strongest thing I can do. So what does my quest now say? Slaying. Okay, defeat Jose, one of the heroes of the people. Find the key to take control of the substation. Head west along the coast from Jose's outpost to take control of the substation. Okay, so we gotta go to substation now. Cool. So her blood code is personally my favorite one because it just makes you be very dangerous, right? So we get just from hitting, we'll get Ichor. We don't even have to use like our attacks to get Ichor. We just have to hit the enemy.
We can take a breather here.
Okay, now we're gonna get transported into our netherworld.
Oh, anyway, we should go
First thing, we should continue working with Jose. And we can track down the whereabouts of the key. Seems the substation is now home to numerous horrors, so be careful. We can level up. 1, 2. So 23 already. I think I was like level 20 back here. Upgrade equipment, upgrade weapon. Still can't upgrade weapon. Enhance forme. Can't enhance forme. Can enhance jail if I wanted to. But then want to keep this one.
Come again.
The left side to make our way to the substation. It's motorcycle time now, ladies and gentlemen. So this is now content that I have not done, neither in the preview event nor like in any.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Now we're talking.
Jesus. So there was a little thingy in the way and I couldn't go past that. Ah, look at me. Getting the buff from the region. That's simple. Max down at Mind Boost, active in the Sunken City. That's probably some of the easy things you gotta find, right? Wait.
Armor up.
My goodness.
Is there still
That thing is
fighting?
annoying.
Don't feel a thing.
This isn't.
I was about to kill him with like my. Oh my lord, it didn't work. I was about to take him out with my attack. No. So bad. But luckily we have no haste that we actually lost there because I went out on the wrong side. I would have to go out on this side of the thingy to make my way where I wanted to go. So, yikes. Formidable opponents indeed though. This is now a market where I can buy stuff.
There's...
There just a purple item here that I saw? What am I imagining? Okay, see, this is like the way to the substation, the actual way to the substation. Motorcycle country. Oh, really? I almost missed this. It's like, it's crazy where these are. They're just lying everywhere. I mean, there's no knowing that it's going to be here. Can't wait to play this. It's pretty fun, sir. So far, having a good time.
That was a nice
But again,
ride.
it's like the discovery is something, because usually you would expect that an item like this, like a permanent heal item, would be indicated somehow, right?
What a tranquil ride.
There's another one of these monkeys. Probably go past the monkey, right?
Armor up.
Get like into the substation here.
watching you go to work.
Did the first one too, then you should be definitely enjoying this one as well. That's pure Platinum 3. That's already the 3rd upgrade. Jesus. But we pretty much just went in there for the Platinum. That's it. And there's like loot everywhere.
Can't wait to hit the road. I wish I had something to munch on.
There's the saving point. Wonder if we could find out if we're underleveled or not.
This is the substation. Careful now. It's packed.
This is more open world than the other. Yes, it is definitely more open world. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, but it definitely is more open world, right? Like you have more choice where you go for. And the way how you gain power, damage, and everything is a bit different too, right? Like the hitting into then the Ichor collection, the attacks, so on. It's all quite different. The open world part is so far a bit, say this, it's like a bit killing time. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think the game has enough content. However, like it just feels like you're just driving around to give you a feeling of freedom, but you don't really have a feeling of freedom. And the open world also does not actually have much in it, right? There's some stuff, some bigger loops. It's not insane in like what it has to offer. That's electricity. Don't want to stab on it.
Armor up.
Oh. Yeah, gotta make sure to always be like around like a lot of Ichor, but not ever too much Ichor. Missed a chest, by the way. Where did I miss a chest? Corn ball. And like honestly, the chests in this game, they don't register in my brain. They're holy.
You can never have enough supplies. Grab anything that you find.
Umbral shift. That one we shouldn't have missed because that one's actually important. It makes it like so interesting that we can miss these. So Umbral shift is here, this one. I can use this as a defensive ability now, which is kind of interesting. Here I can do see, instead of like I can dodge, right? I can dodge, but I can also use the Umbral shift.
I'm out of blood.
But it costs me Ichor to use it, so I gotta be careful like how much I use it. I don't have infinite of it. But if you're not looking for a guard, then the Umbral shift is kind of like not a bad thing to have. Ow. He was like, yeah, so listen. Oh, I don't want to know how many chests I definitely missed already, just due to being blind. Like when your eyes look out for a lot of things, but they just refuse to register some of the other stuff. I could have gone up here the whole time. Oh, this was just for a bonus item. No, I can go down here, but I don't want to go down because I need to see what's on top of the tower, right? Never know. He didn't even die. You just get yeeted away. That's a progenitor. Use this. You have 3 more days before you play this. It's not worth it to spend the money, Cornball. But honestly, great game. Love it. Really having fun. But I would personally not, like, if I was you, I would just wait. I mean, you don't, like, the premium editions are not super worth it. I mean, you get some weapons, some stuff, but using pre-order weapons feels kind of cheesy, right? Because using pre-order weapons is always like, wow, can't win on it by yourself.
A missile.
Right?
Want me to whip up something real quick?
Enhance rigid? Will not. Okay, the fun part is I did this whole area here already at the preview event. I'm pretty sure that this is the same area I did. They told us this is like a way later area. Now I see they bamboozled us. Chan. The way how they presented the preview event to us. Great, I just activated a shortcut. That's interesting. I hadn't seen a shortcut like that before. It's also a first. I mean, it's not like that we need this shortcut because we have the Thistle, right? You don't stand a chance against me. Produce, have fun streaming, having already.
Destroy them.
I was greedy. Didn't use my stamina. I wonder how much more do I need. Look at that. My Josie Bloodline is almost upgraded. Now we get her to level 2. And that will make us stronger.
This one won't be
Gonna have to get this Bloodline all the way up. Pure Platinum 3. That's amazing. Take him here. Come here, Father Christmas. What are you, Electricity Jesus? Right? Oh shit, gotta reload. No, I have no more ammunition. I have no more ammunition. That's bad. Can I synthesize ammunition at this point? No, I can't. I can make a boiled egg, though. If I find a shortcut to the...
They sure don't make it easy, do they? Say...
Greatsword? There is a good greatsword, and there are great greatswords, and you get them early. Greatswords definitely work. I did play a glaive on my first run when I played at the preview event. Glaive was really cool because a lot of overhead, twirly attacks, and that kind of stuff. It did feel slow at times. I mean, right now I'm kind of like stuck with my little silver shot because it just works so good, right? Like a good compromise weapon. Pull out early. Okay, we went up to just get nothing. Ah, no. Hidden area has been revealed. Wonder if that star is the hidden area that got revealed. Is it? John? Definitely have to look into it. So, where does this take us? I mean, it gotta take us to a mini boss at least, because the first quest did take us to how many mini bosses, right?
Armor up. That's plenty.
I want to have my ammunition again so I can shoot enemies. Okay, premium cigar. But what for and why? We can go up. I would have missed this chest here. PK longsword. She's gonna be an absolute demon to fight against, so I'm really don't want to fight against her right now. Let's check below first.
The mask of Gula. I'll destroy them.
Ah, finally, we get it upgraded, Chad. This is something I've been waiting for all this time now.
I can always count on you, my beloved.
So this now gives me an upgraded bloodline, which means we're gonna get Jose 2 after a while now. I don't I think we gotta return to a Thistle probably to get Jose 2 unlocked. Right? We got it now, so that's cool. Okay, let's see how annoying that thing up there is going to be. She's like, these red ones are definitely the more demonic opponents. Fine.
Want a piece of the
Oh god. Oh god. Run, pony. Go for the safe point first. Yep. This is the thing we knew is going to be one of these situations. But we're 100% going to be safe point cucked.
Is there still fight in you? Hardly even felt that. Armor.
Don't want to get healed. This is fine. Yep, got her. Tender Crimson Stone 3, finally. Actually, not finally, because I need Tender Crimson Stones 2. So now that I have this done, though, what I wonder is, can I teleport out of this to teleport back? Because obviously I want to buy ammunition, right? Ah, see, now that we went for resting, I have the level 2 blood code. Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. It's life up, LP up, stamina up, damage up. This is really what I needed. We get to Jose 1, and now we get her 2. I go for the toggle minimap. Can I go for the higher? No. I want to return to this. Yeah, that I can buy myself. Are you playing on Xbox? No, I'm playing on PC. So here we get him. Purchase items. We wanted to get like all the... I don't have enough.
Come again.
Oh, wait.
Welcome.
Item? $100. $200. I just have enough saved up, right? And then we can return turbine, substation, upper, right? Good. Now we're gonna get a Darkborn leader. Oh no, not this guy. Oh no, not this guy. Oh jeez. Just have him kill me. Okay, this thing doesn't make much sense to me. Oh my lord. And we get press. So that's gonna take a while there. How far is this in the future? These storylines don't have anything to do with each other. They're like, it's in the same world, but it is not the same story. I should have not hit me like that. Oh. Okay. I mean, this is going better than the first time. Doesn't mean it's going good. It's just going better than the first time, right? Okay, my brain is once again not braining, but I guess it's all about getting a bit more chill, guys. 2, 3, and then he gets an overhit, right? Yeah, I knew that. That was so bad. Oh, that was bad, but I mean, overall, this fight was already better than the ones before. I was not counting on that one. Okay, we get the rest, yeah. No, we had him down to half. Okay, yeah, getting better, John. So hunting. We don't know when No Rest for the Wicked is gonna release on console. It's probably the 1.0 release. Oh Jesus! I knew it's gonna happen. I still wasn't able to prevent it. Right? Wow. I want to talk about it, John. That was a lot of damage shot. Like it. I mean, vastly better than before, but honestly, worse than before is also not really possible. Always risky to do what I did there, but it's so worth it when it works. And we got it up. Woo, ladies and gentlemen. Your only defense is just roll? No, you have a parry. I just don't use the parry personally. Haircut. So this is me just deciding to not parry.
Is secure. We're returning to base now. Whew. So much for all of that.
It's completely up to you if you would like to actually use, you know, your parry or not. Ivy. Thorns that generate blades of steel erupt countless blades from the ground, piercing a wide area. Okay, prepare drainage. No, I don't like Ivy. Ivy's interesting. Like, you can put it in the ground and do things. And probably just not my cup of tea. Get that one done. All right, a return. Oh, Valentin is here. Interesting.
Sit tight. I'll be with you in just a minute. Praise be to everlasting life. The sunken city welcomes you. Both of you.
Praise be to everlasting life.
You're early, Gobo. Have you come to make excuses for your failed assassination attempt? 'Twas an admirable try.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about, Lady Jose.
His name is
I have
Gobbo.
merely come to correct shall we say, a regrettable misunderstanding in the last complaint you sent. It simply couldn't wait.
Is that why you brought a judicial magistrate with you? Must be a pain in the ass to be brown-nosed by Nick.
Okay.
Sorry you had to
Can
sit
not
through
level
that
up.
charade. Don't let it bother you too much.
So, head to Jose's.
That said,
That's
thank
upwards.
you for the show of support. We should discuss what comes next. You do remember the way, yeah?
Hmm. Elevator rides are loading screens. Okay, Jose, what do you got for
I
us?
think we have everyone here. The sunken city's power. Now we can address the
The
real
real monkey in our backs. Who helps us let me
As I
fill you
once
in.
mentioned,
As I once mentioned, our city is plagued with
close to it,
troubles.
But one issue takes precedence above all others.
Polluted water
Otherwise,
supply.
no one will be able to live here.
Guess who's to blame? The same culprit that we're not through the woods just yet. At the epicenter, the fallout remains in an active state. The resurgence was caused by the Medigan. A vestigial. Simply put, the Medigan is a vicious. If we want to put a stop to the pollution, slaying the Medigan is priority number 1.
The epicenter of the resurgence was some.
Thanks to you.
Hey, you know what this means? We're finally ready to
This time I want to drill. No.
Okay, so
Thank
we
you.
get a.
It's good to
Oh,
have.
now I know where we're going.
Come. The epicenter of the resurgence.
Solve the water contamination issue. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. We get quest log. Find the key. Travel to the pylon south of the sunken city. So we're going to go all the way south now. And in that sunken silo, there is going to be a monster that I have already killed before. And after killing that monster, we can actually fight the hero Jose. Josie, by the way, not Jose. I still have him in my brain. Okay, but what we're going to do right now is, chat, we're going to stop it here. This has been the first 4 hours, 5 hours with Code Vein. I'll be taking a short break, get some breakfast, wake up the children, that kind of stuff. And then in 3 hours or so, we're back with session number 2. So this was just the first, stream. You get your vibe for it, and then we're rolling. I take it from skipping through that it's just a pure gameplay playthrough. How? No, we're paying attention to the story, but I don't need to hear every single word talked to understand the story, if that makes sense. The conversations are definitely winded and too slow. I wish that there was a way to speed them up a little bit. And there's definitely too much yata yata. And not too much, and not enough substance. So personally, I still pay attention to the story, but I really don't want to hear every single word being said. That's just might be simply me, right? Therefore, I'll be back in a bit, chat. Thank you very much for watching so far. We'll make sure to prepare the first, probably, starter video for this game, and then get you along. So, see you in a bit. Take care, and thanks for watching for the first part.